Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everybody be there. If anybody follow move, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we the Mogo, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. Refinery, navigator, the contract, now you
There it is right there. He's the Mugu. I didn't even know my voice was thick set until, maybe I need some lubrication. Pardon me. So good day to you and all that. Kedu to my cousins from the southeast. Bawoni to my blood brothers from the southwest. And Nakwana to the Janjaweeds from the north. So in Nakwana to the Janjaweeds from the north. Good day to you, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. That is my wish to you. So my wish from you is to click on the like button, subscribe if you are not already subscribed. Uh, Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. What else do I say? Like, share, subscribe. Super chat towards the stream, and please say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your Ogogoro, I think it's too much Ogogoro, Kenny. That's what usually thickens the voice. Do you know, Kenny? In the privacy of conversation, I have developed somewhat of a taste for a Nigerian drink called Origin right now, chased with a Red Bull, and I think that knocks my voice a little bit. It's not for the civilized person. That drink Origin, but then of course I am not a civilized person. But good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as soon as I invite you to do so. Do so. Subscribe if you are not already subscribed. Please do that. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream, and more importantly, say hello in the comment section um so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back to you. First to say hello, often instances about Dorian or Motinobu. So there he is right there, regular as clockwork. Good to see you, Agbado. So this is Prince, who has been a member of this platform, man and boy, has always spoken at me, patronizing us with Igbo music, laugh out loud. You only love Igbo ladies. I don't stand alone in loving Igbo ladies. I think the whole of the male population of this planet love Igbo ladies. So there's nothing unique about that. Even you love Igbo ladies, patronizing us with Igbo songs, laugh out loud. You only love Igbo ladies. Unfortunately, UK laws won't let you marry a second wife without a divorce. So I'm not really seeking a second wife, but that doesn't stop my admiration for Igbo ladies. So go and take a flu jab. I think we're in that season of that season of the year, isn't it? So that's Prince still pushing me in that direction, and that is a more credible recommendation. That's Kenny right there recommending Ogogoro. Uh, that will be the thing that will chase away my croaky voice. So thank you, Kenny. So please continue to say hello in the comment section. Acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. We start with the pleasantries before we get into the gross bars. That is almost an inevitability on this platform. So all that. So let's just get started. So now we're still very much in the throes. That is come today. Come to Dealer City. So that's to come to Dealer City saying hello. One man. So hello back to you. Come to Dealer City. I think that might well be the first time I'm seeing that name in the comment section. So if you have not yet broken your dog in the comment section, break your dog now by just following the example of come to Dealer City right there. Say hello to one man, and so that one man says hello back to you. You know, one man has no friends, so he's always canvassing for people to love him. So show some love to one man in the comment section by saying hello. So we are very much still in the throes of the. There's really nothing else to speak about other than the American threats against the Nigerian state, and at the epicenter of that threat is the excesses of the Janjaweed Fulanis that are cascading in from the Sahel to try and overrun the lush, plush, rich southern space. So so I have to keep my eye on the comment section as I'm speaking because when I pause, it's either to drink water or to acknowledge the comment section. So that's Ufoma Michael right there, the the master. You see, I'm still somewhat conflicted if Ufuoma Michael is male or female because it sounds like one of those unisex names. I'm not that 100% with the Igbo names, but I suspect that Ufuoma sounds somewhat feminine. But then, of course, there are unisex names within the like Shola, for instance. You can have easily a female Shola, and you can easily have a male Shola within the within the Yoruba culture. So I'm not quite sure who Ifeoma Michael is, but I suspect it may be male. It may well be female, but it could be a crossbreed between the two and be some sort of Bobrisky sort of element. That's Liz right there, who has been with the platform for years. And that's Olatumbo Osun right there saying hello. So continue to do all that, and I'll continue to pause to say hello. Um, yes, that's Prince telling us it's a female name. So yes, that was my suspicion. Yes, so we're very much still in the throes of the Americans now are coming to threatening to come to the rescue of our Nigerians from the excesses of the Janjaweeds cascading in from the Sahels are threatening to overrun the southern part of Nigeria. So now at the arrowhead, of course, of that Janjaweed space, the spokesperson of the bandits in Nigeria, he has now broken cover to speak to the conversational space. So we're going to pick it up from here to see what I don't even know who or what made him a sheikh. Is the sheikh a nickname or a title that he earned? But Sheik Gumi, nevertheless, it comes out for air to speak to what is going on in Nigeria. So the Jamjaweed spokesperson comes into play. We pick it up from here.
President Donald Trump has issued a stark warning that the U.S. military intervention in the country could involve both ground troops and airstrikes. Now, his remarks follow Washington's designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern over alleged religious persecution and claims of genocide against Christians. Now, the genocide claim, however, remains highly contested, with some Nigerians arguing that violence from terrorist groups and communal clashes affect both Christians and Muslims. Other highlights the disproportionate toll on Christian communities, especially in the Middle Belt, as evidence of targeted persecution. Now, critics say the Nigerian government has responded weakly to the country's worsening insecurity. They accuse authorities.
You know, both in terms of command of language and accentuation, this is probably one of the better Nigerian presenters so far. The Nigerian, presenters. You know, it doesn't overly try to affect some phone. It's not speaking over phone, but it's speaking in a clear, lucid manner with a good grasp of English. And that is what you expect of the. You don't want some Nigerian TV presenter trying to affect some Americanized tone or some British lilt. Just speak normally, but speak audibly and with clarity. And all of that, this guy seems to capture. So this is one of the better presenters. He's not affecting anything. He's just going directly to the topic. Just listen to him again.
Claim, however, remains highly contested, with some Nigerians arguing that violence from terrorist groups and communal clashes affects both Christians and Muslims. Other highlights the disproportionate toll on Christian communities, especially in the Middle Belt, as evidence of targeted persecution. Now, critics say the Nigerian government has responded weakly to the country's worsening insecurity. They accuse authorities.
It's not that critics say that the Nigerian government has not responded to the the banditry insurgency. It's a statement of fact now. There's been, for the last 30 years that this thing has been going on, there's not been one instance that anybody has been arrested, never mind prosecuted. So they've just completely ignored it and invited the Janjaweeds, the Fulani Janjaweeds from the Sahel, to just ravage the country at their will.
Of failing to act decisively against terrorist groups and also armed militia, allowing violence to escalate unchecked. Now, Trump's comments, though divisive, appears to have jolted Nigerian officials into a more active stance. The core questions, however, still remain. Has the government done enough to confront the crisis, or is international pressure now the driving force behind its response? Now, joining me right now to discuss this is Sheik Gumi, is of course an Islamic cleric and peace negotiator. I also have Azari Yusuf, is the former national coordinator of the Middle Belt Patriots. Gentlemen, thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to have you.
All right. Sheikh, let me start, of course, with you. And I would start this conversation by reading, going back to the tweet made, or the post on social media, that is, made by the United States President Donald Trump. I'll read just part of it. According to President Trump, he, in his words, has described the country, that's Nigeria, as a country of particular concern. He wrote quite a couple of things, which of course has ignited conversations around the safety of Christians. Now, this particular subgroup. Now, the tweet goes this way: Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Now, thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter. I am hereby making Nigeria a country of particular concern. Of course, this has ignited conversations around the genocide of the Christians, in the country. So I want to ask you, Sheikh, is this the true, for you, does this reflect the reality of Nigerians?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Dapo, for inviting me to the hot topic of the hour now. This allegation.
So why is this Janjaweed guy? Why is he? Does he not have a living room or a study? I mean, he stole enough money under the Buhari administration. Why is he streaming out of his bedroom? These are just ridiculous. When we call these people backward and barbaric, this is just yet another example. They've invited you into a prime time space where you are watched globally and nationally, and you couldn't deem to present enough outside of your bed. Is he trying to show? Is he trying to disparage? I mean, what's the intention? The bed is not even made up. Anyway, it's a mala. So what do you expect?
It's false. It's a misrepresentation of reality, and I'm sorry to say, it's also mischievous. A country.
Sorry. Just to be clear on that, you said the allegation by the President of the United States is false, and also a misrepresentation of reality.
And also mischievous.
And mischievous. Why is that?
Yeah. Because America knows about Nigeria probably more than what we know. They know everything. What is now the Boko Haram Commission by the government has proven that Americans used to ferry guns to Boko Haram. And recently, the retired Chief of Defense Staff said there is no way that international community is not involved in Boko Haram in the Eastern Theater, or North-Eastern Theater, because for 15 years the army has been battling them. Let me tell you what happens. Boko Haram comes in jeeps and loaded with anti-aircraft gun. You know, the anti-aircraft gun has a higher range and more destructive power than a machine gun. Our soldiers don't have that. They are fighting us with anti-aircraft. From a kilometer, they will devastate our post. So who is arming them? Who is arming them with these anti-aircraft guns? This is how they kill our soldiers. They are fed to them.
You know, that's the number one question, and that question subsists still for 40 years long. If you look at, you know the Boko Haram space, the insurgency space is an operation. So there's a lot of logistics behind. It's not just some random guy running out with shouting Allah Akbar with a machete. This is a sophisticated well coordinated, well planned operation, fully equipped. So the people carrying out these operations, they're the foot soldiers, they're the lower ends of the paradigm. But what is that chain? Where do they get these weapons from? That's the biggest question. And the answer, a lot of the answers go to the Libyan thing. That you know that once upon a time, Libya was one of the most. It was singularly, actually not one of the most, was singularly the most militarized African country. It had the largest stockpile of armament, Libya, once upon a time. Then when George W. Jr. went in to destroy that country, they did not make sufficient provisions enough to secure those weapons. So those weapons fell into the hands of the Tuaregs, and then the Tuaregs then cascaded it through the Sahels, and then through that Sahelian region, it then waded into the entirety of the more civilized West African space, Nigeria being the final bus stop of all of that. So there's that element, but there's a logistic behind that. So who is stockpiling these people with equipment? Who is financing them? Because these people are not going to put their life at risk for free. There has to be some of financial inducement. So where is the financing coming from? Where is the planning? So there's a whole raft of things that is the backdrop to the final operations of these people. So who are the thinkers? Where is the base? What's the mindset? So these are all the questions that have been subsisting for near on 3 decades, and Nigeria has not been able to grapple with it. So you can continue to fly your Tucano jet and bomb up foot soldiers for as long as you can, but if you don't get to the arrowheads, to the thinkers, to the brain behind all of these things, it's a battle that would never end.
And now, in fact, the committee said they thought it's France, but now they have realized it is America by confession of Congress members. So what are they coming to tell us? These people, liars. They tell a lot of lies. This is how they did in Iraq, and this is how they did even in Gaza recently, fueling genocide. They're coming to disturb Nigeria. Why Nigeria is different from all other places? Here, any small thing can trigger a real, true religious conflict and clash. Just you can imagine from the reaction, the polarization of Nigeria, whereby most of the Muslims were against this irresponsible statement from Trump, and a lot of Christians, especially in the social media, the young ones, they are supporting him. So we're having polarization. What more if bomb?
Okay, so what underpins that polarization? Because if the country was united as one voice, both the Christians and the Muslims will repel against that narrative. So what led to that polarized narrative is especially because it is true. You know, Christians have been targeted in Nigeria. There's a lot of victims of insurgency, and the abundance of victims of insurgencies are non-Christians. So, in fact, there are more Muslim victims of insurgencies than there are Christians. But the people being targeted, especially and particularly because of their religion, are Christians. So the Muslims are not buying their fellow Muslims because they are Muslims, no, but they are buying Christians, especially because they are Christians. And that is the point that Trump is making.
Peaceful. That's the hotspot. Plateau now is peaceful. Benue is a real, true religious conflict and clash. Just you can imagine from the reaction, the polarization of Nigeria, whereby most of the Muslims were against this irresponsible statement from Trump, and a lot of Christians, especially in the social media, the young ones, they are supporting him. So we're having polarization. What more if bombs start dropping on Nigerians? You know, a small thing can trigger mayhem, the real one. So what we are trying to avoid, trying to pacify people, going in there. I myself in a committee in a committee during the last Kaduna State regime, we have a House of Kaduna family. It's composed of clerics from both sides. We go to southern Kaduna, see the destruction there and see the fight there, trying to pacify, meeting with all of them, gathering them together, bringing peace to them. In fact, southern Kaduna now is peaceful. That's the hot spot. Plateau now is peaceful. Benue is peaceful. So why is Trump nosing into?
Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You said that Plateau is peaceful, Benue is peaceful, but there have been records of attacks lately. When last
did you hear about an attack? When last?
So for you, according to you, it's those states are peaceful.
When last did you hear of an attack? When last? The government is working very well.
All right. Let me.
Kaduna, look, Kaduna Abuja Road used to be the den of kidnapping. Now you can go freely even in the night.
Anyway,
so things are improving. As things are improving now, this man will just come and try to steer a problem with us within Nigeria.
Anyway, for Plateau State, for instance, sorry to interrupt.
You know, there's an Islamic tool of engagement called Taqiyya. Actually, let me bring it up so that we can get a clear definition of it, because I have a vague definition of it. Taqiyya. All right, let me show you this. It says Taqiyya is an Islamic concept that permits Muslims to conceal their faith or deny their beliefs to protect themselves from persecution, death, or injury. It is a form of self-preservation that is particularly prominent in Shia jurisprudence due to historical prosecution. So there's this particular thing within Islam that is called taqiyya. It's a form of obfuscation and a misdirection. And that is what you see in play here. This is Janjaweed terrorist Sheik trying to use taqiyya on you.
I mean, Riyadh, there was an attack recently in Riyadh. So, I mean, Yelwata, even though we know that it happened even recently, that was in terms of weeks back, I mean, in Benue State. So, I mean, to say that these areas are peaceful, for some Nigerians, they might just feel that, this, of course, might not be, might be a bit out of place. But maybe I should just give you 30 seconds before I bring in my next guest. 30 seconds to respond.
Let's not be microscopic in our analysis of what is happening in Nigeria.
It's microscopic.
On the macro level. Things are getting better. The government is doing well to pacify all warring factions. What is happening in the Middle Belt is a clash between two clans. Those who claim to be residents and those who claim to be settlers. This is the clash between them, fighting over land. They are not fighting because of religion.
All right. Thank you so much.
Religion in it. You see, it will widen the scope. And if it widened the scope, Nigerians, Muslims, and Christians started killing themselves. We don't achieve what we want to achieve.
All right, Sheik Gumi, thank you so much. Let me bring into the conversation. Zari Yusuf is the former coordinator of the Middle Belt Patriots. He joins virtually also. Zari, great, of course, having you. Your reaction to some of things that have been said, but I would also direct the same question to you, where, of course, Nigeria has been designated, according to President Trump, a country of particular concern, citing killings targeted at a particular faith. Does this reflect our reality?
Therefore, thank you very much for this opportunity. I'd say to you that indeed that reflects the reality in Nigeria. That is a welcome development, and that is not new or unexpected. It's something that is long overdue. To start off, I'd say to you, frankly, what appears to be mischievous in the world of the cleric would be the denial of a Christian genocide. As a matter of fact, I know you would likely have been taken aback when he said Benue is now peaceful, Plateau is peaceful, Southern Kaduna is peaceful. Of course, we understand the notion of peace is relative to a large extent. But going by the history of Nigeria, at least in the last 2 decades, we can very much draw a clear line between what is peaceful and what is not peaceful. You are dealing with a situation where, let me even start with a certain point. How did we get to the CPC list in the first place? It is simply because, it is not just because there are attacks on innocent people, innocent civilians who are armless, but it's simply because there is a certain attitude with which the government responds to these attacks. Throughout General Muhammadu Buhari's regime, especially when it was in Benue, there was hardly an attack where the presidency will not give a statement that looks like excusing, the attack, telling the people, cede your land so that, the Fulani would build ranches and all of that. The people have followed this pattern over. I mean, you can't argue with a pattern that has proven itself for about 2 decades. This is a clear case of an Islamist militia that is basically targeting Christian communities and sacking them. If it is a matter of land, is it only the Fulani people that have lived in other people's land in the Middle Belt? Do we not have Calabar people? Do we not have Yoruba people? Do we not have people from the south? Do we not have Igbos? Why is it only from one end? And if it is a battle over land, say crisis, for instance, why is it only that one particular group is strictly composed of Muslims, they are sophisticatedly armed, and they are always killing the other groups who happen to just be agrarian people living their lives, and they just turn out to be Christians? So the idea of putting Nigeria on the CPC list reflects the truth of it. It is not as if somebody woke up in the morning and met a group of people living peacefully and then decided, let me bring in misunderstanding to them. Of course, he has been dismissive of the reality on ground, saying he doesn't want a scenario where Christians and Muslims will start killing each other. There is no such scenario. The only scenario we have are armed Islamic terrorists that have been killing Christians for almost 2 decades. So what exactly are we talking about? And what exactly are we afraid of being put on the CPC list? I remember the statement is that if the government will not take the responsibility of ending these killings, then of course the international community has a legal and a moral.
You know that CPC list is not a completed process yet. The Americans outside of the CPC is a country of particular concerns, so they also need to develop a system of PPC, persons of particular concern, and on that list of persons of particular concern should be names like El Rufai, Sheik Gumi, Sultan of Sokoto, Isa Pantami, and a whole raft of them, not just the arrowheads of Boko Haram and ISWAP, but really the financiers. Because because by his own self-admission, El Rufai is a financier of banditry. When he was the governor of Kaduna State, he used to go around the media space to boastfully tell everybody that he was paying the bandits. So one of the known financiers of banditry in Nigeria is El Rufai.
Moral responsibility to step in. Wherever there is a genocide, you don't need the permission of the government of that country to end it.
All right.
It's just that
all right, Yusuf, we'll definitely come back to the conversation. We need to go on a quick break. When we return, we'll, of course, look at the country's approach to security situation in the country over the years and what seems to be missing out. Why does it appear at some point as if we're moving in circles? We'll talk more on that once we return. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Thanks for staying with us. It's still Politics HQ on News Central Television. I still have my guest with me, Sheik Gumi, and also Zari Yusuf. Gentlemen, thank you for staying with me. Now, I'm coming back to you, Sheik Gumi. Let's quickly look at our approach in tackling insecurity as a nation. This, of course, has been festering for quite some time. We've seen, and that's years, I'm talking about years here. We've seen different approaches. You've also been very much, what I call it, involved, particularly when it comes to the issue of banditry and this terrorist. I mean, you've been consistent in a way, talking about dialogue, rehabilitation, and even amnesty for the repentant, terrorists, which I just want to put this to you and ask you, from your perspective and what you've seen and experienced, why does it appear that like we're moving in circles?
Before I get to that, what I can see clearly is why do you put the list of Christians killed without a corresponding list of Muslims killed? Muslims in the southern Kaduna or in Plateau are killed in the thousands. And it's not only the militia.
But again, they are not being killed because they are Muslim. And that is the differentiating factor.
Just they are killing them. Even the Air Force have bombarded and killed so many villagers like that. So why don't we have a list of that? Why don't we have the list of the Tudumbiri people that we have massacred during their celebrations? Why don't we put those who were slaughtered in the boss? Why don't we put the image of Major General Kali? So many cases. I think we Muslims, what we need to do now is to bring out to public the names of those who are killed and massacred in the southern, in the Middle Belt region. That is mandatory for us now, so that the string of the information will not tilt against what is happening. It's two people fighting. It's a case of two-sided fight with both sides having casualty. To paint it as Muslims killing, I wonder if Muslims are killing Christians. I don't know if there will be any Christian left to be talking to you on the TV with the viciousness of
Sheik Gumi. So I mean, you've established from your perspective also a pattern. But what have we been getting wrong? Why is it that we are still back to this same conversation of insecurity? You've been part of the process. I mean, you've been pretty much.
The situation is improving. The interference of America will only worsen it. This is what we are saying. But gradually, Nigerians are healing slowly and gradually.
So for you, you feel that the security situation. You feel the security situation in the country is improving.
Their precedents tells you that these are people who lie behind moral issues and attack people for their resources. We have seen that in Libya, we have seen that in Iraq, we have seen that even recently in attacking Iran over its peaceful nuclear. So what will they do with Nigerians too? And you see, this Republican Party, especially now that we have zealots evangelical Christians in power, they are anti-Muslims. They have an Islamophobia. And this is so evident. Look at the election in New York City, whereby a Muslim mayor, moderate Muslim, very eloquent, coming out, people want him, and Trump is also threatening that he will cut off funds from New York City just because he's a Muslim. With this Islamophobia, how can I accept Trump to come into this country? He's just coming here to fight Muslims. And so instead of fighting terrorists, the whole Islamic world, the Muslim will just turn against them.
You know, if Trump does decide to come to America with boots on the ground, there's a list of places that we would like him to blow up. First, the palace of the Sultan of Sokoto, that should be the number one target. And next, the palace of the Emir of Kano, that should be the number two target. And number three, the entirety of our Sambisa forest should be set ablaze. That's what we want. If he's going to come in and then he can take all of the oil, we don't care. Go and blow up the palace of the Sultan of Sokoto, blow up the palace of the Emir of Kano, set ablaze the entirety of the Sambisa forest, and take whichever resources you want.
America, and it will be Nigeria will be a theater of war. This is what we are trying to avoid.
Let's quickly bring this back home.
We are against American intervention.
So Nigeria will be a theater of war. That is what we're trying to avoid. So we're no longer trying to avoid that. There's a quote from Julius Caesar, Shakespeare. He says, "A coward dies, but for about 1,000." You can correct me if I'm misquoting that. In Shakespeare, I think in Julius Caesar, he said, "A coward dies, but for 1,000 times, but a hero dies only once." So we've been dying 1,000 times in the hands of these people. So we're no longer trying to avoid that conflict. We have to confront. There's only one language that the Fulanis understand, and that is the language of violence. They don't understand the language of civility. They don't understand the language of eloquence. They don't understand the language of diplomacy. They only understand what, because this is the language that has served them all through their history. Everything that they have achieved as a tribe of people has all been based around violence. So you have to go and meet them where they live, not invite them to where you live. So we have to take these people on frontally. If they overwhelm us, then we can concede that we're a conquered people. And if we overwhelm them, we can keep them caged in it for eternity, at least until we civilize them. But this one now that we don't want a conflict, I think a conflict is inevitable. And if we have anything about us, we have to take these people on frontally.
Very eloquent, coming out, people want him, and Trump is also threatening that he will cut off funds from New York City just because he's a Muslim. With this Islamophobia, how can I accept Trump to come into this country? He's just coming here to fight Muslims. And so instead of fighting terrorists, the whole Islamic world, the Muslim will just turn against America, and it will be, Nigeria will be a theater of war. This is what we are trying to avoid.
Let's quickly bring this back home.
We are against American intervention. Let Chinese come. Let a Russian come and help us. But Americans, those liars,
let's quickly bring this home. Before I leave you, before I let you go and move to Zari, what's your position on the idea of rehabilitation and amnesty for repentant terrorists?
So if they repent, what do you want to do? To kill them? Jesus Christ, taught us that, you see, if somebody repents, a prostitute came to him, they wanted to stone her because it's stoning and killing. And he said, go and sin no more. This is even Christianity. So what do you want us to do? Put them and that is what is called genocide. If they surrender, then we accept their surrender and rehabilitate them and make them useful Nigerians. So they want to fight in
the Nigerian penal code is very clear now. The punishment for crime people is a capital verdict. It's capital punishment. So the Nigerian Constitution, the Nigerian Penal Code is very clear. It's not turn the other cheek. It's a life for a life.
The army is even better. They want to fight those people who.
So you're saying it's okay for So you're saying it's okay for repentant terrorists to fight in the army.
It's even better because they know the secret of the bandits.
But do you think that has helped us over the years? Because where I'm going to with this.
Better now. I was in Maiduguri just about 1 year ago. It's better. Things are calm. Not like those days when soldiers were calling me crying during Jonathan's time. So there's a great improvement in Maiduguri.
I mean, on this,
I told you, Americans are arming Boko Haram with anti-aircraft guns. These same Americans, this same criminal country that wants to come and disturb Nigerians.
All right.
Look, there's a novel. It's one of the most celebrated novels in the world. It's by an author called George Orwell, and the name of the novel, you all know it, is called Animal Farms. And one of the seminal quotes to come out of that novel is to tell us that all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than the other. So a lion, for instance, is an animal just like an antelope, but it's a higher specification of animal rather, and the rules apply to a lion differently from how it applies to an antelope. because a lion can easily consume an antelope. So this element, this barbaric savage called Sheik Gumi right here, under any other system, he would be long gone. He would have been arrested, prosecuted, and his body would have been tied to a barrel in the equivalent of a bar beach, wherever, and they would have AK-47 them a long time ago. But this guy, their people are being savaged, and he will come on the national space to dance over the graves of the victims of his foot soldiers, and he continues to do that. But the fact that Nigeria has not been able to treat the f up, the fuck up of this savage called Sheikh Gumi, the fact that Nigeria has not been able to do the necessary to this guy, it harkens to that George Orwell phrase that some animals are more equal than the other. So these are people that the laws of the land don't apply to, but certainly the American laws apply to a person like this. So he should be designated as a person of particular interest or particular concern.
I'm still going to stay with you on this, please.
Do not allow these antichrist people to come into Nigeria here. I'm telling you, because we all suffer. Nobody will find it easy. So don't think they are coming here to save you. They don't even, they're Christian. This man who's groping women and doing all that kind of, this man, a convicted felony, giving money to a prostitute so that she will keep quiet. This same man you tell me is fighting for Christian. Is that Christianity?
Sheik Gumi, let me leave you for a moment, and let me, of course, bring in Zari Yusuf. Zari, quickly, maybe you'd like to react to some of the things that have been said, but my question to you also is, where have we been getting it wrong as a nation? Why are we still having this conversation even after many years and several efforts?
One of the key reasons why we are getting it wrong is because of people like Sheikh Mahmoud Gumi. In a clear case of a war, because he's talking about bloodshed, there has been bloodshed. Nigeria has been a theater of war for almost 2 decades. Possibly it is not affecting him directly because most of the casualties, most of the mass murders is that of Christians. He appears to be a negotiator, but to be very honest with you, he has advocated more for appeasing the terrorists rather than advocating justice for the victims. And I think it's important to us because I believe he's an Islamic cleric. He understands the concept of justice. How do you deal with a scenario of people raping women, people killing soldiers, people decimating homes, people sacking communities, but then the strength of your advocacy is that the government should appease them? Where in the whole world, in the history of any war, whether guerrilla warfare, whether military warfare, have you ever found a situation where there is an active bloodshed going on, and then you believe that appeasing the criminals that are carrying out these genocidal attacks and infusing them into the military will help? From the very beginning, when the notion of amnesty, de-radicalization, and integration began, we have never seen a scenario where these repentant terrorists, as they call them repentant, have ever led people to their camps and they were decimated. They have been growing exponentially. They have been acquiring more arms. So that is basically the problem we are having. We are getting it wrong simply because we have managed to create a false narrative. An example is we have managed to compartmentalize terrorism or these Islamist activities to look as if it is only Boko Haram that is doing it. The reason is because the rest of the terrorist groups that are jihadist in nature have been forged into different names. For instance, he's talking about two fighting. There is no two fighting anywhere. It is important also, we would love it if you are able to have an example of one Christian militia that is operational in either Sokoto or any of the Muslim dominant states that have been raping women and killing people, then we can understand that. And at least the Muslims will equally lend their voice and say, okay, whatever it is the Americans are claiming that the Christians are suffering from, we are also suffering from it. And since it is all about eradicating terrorism, then good, come and eradicate them. But I think the problem is not just because there are foot soldiers who are killing people. It is because there are people who are sympathetic to the jihadist cause, there are people who are sponsoring them, and the involvement of any foreign nation in a scenario where there is a genocide does not end with the foot soldiers. It traces those who are sympathetic to their cause, whether because of politics.
And that's where the panic is right there. So the panic that you're hearing in pardon me, the panic that you're hearing in Sheikh Gumi's voice It's not so much that the Americans are coming, but the Americans are coming for me, because the Americans are not interested in bombing up or blowing up the rascally Dan Ladi with the AK-47, cascading the plains of Plateau or whatever. They are there to go and blow up the palaces of the sponsors of this thing, and that is the panic, and that is what this guy has articulated. And thank God for the education of this guy. By the way, he has a good crafting of language in order to make the point.
Political or religious or ideological beliefs, it equally traces those who sponsor them. And I think that is primarily where the problem lies in Nigeria. We are not sincere with the war against terrorism. Once it involves, because wherever you go to, we can't force ourselves. Most of the time, you find a lot of Muslims claiming that these people, they are not truly representing Islam and all of that, blah, 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 and all of that. But the truth is that there is an Islamist, well-armed Islamist jihadist group that has been massacring Christians. And what we find, unfortunately, people who should be speaking or condemning this act are busy trying as much as possible to create sympathy for them. You can imagine him saying that killing the terrorists will now amount to genocide. Then what would you tell the people that have been buried there? For instance, just of late in Yelewata, over 250 people were killed. But he describes that not as a genocide. He says two fighting, even though we don't know of.
All right, Zari Yusuf. I mean, we are really trying to manage time, and I know you have a lot to say. Let me bring the conversation back to Sheik Gumi. Sheik Gumi.
But this guy has not managed time at all. He's giving the terrorists more time to try and rationalize their genocidal activities, and it's not at all giving the victim of that genocide the opportunity to have expression.
I mean, you might want to react to some of the things that have been said. But my question to you in particular is, at this point, what would be your advice for the president of Nigeria and the Nigerian government in terms of how best to handle this situation with the U.S.?
One thing I find with this youth usually is they try to demonize people. Just imagine I'm going, taking risk to see that I pacify these people that even government cannot fight. People that are armed by this same America. They are armed by this same America. Why are you not addressing that issue? I'm trying to pacify them to change their direction. Look, they are Nigerians. You should not fight Nigerians. You should not allow foreigners to use you. They want to destroy Nigeria. In fact, since 2025 or 2015, they are saying Nigeria will disintegrate. And look at this youth trying to demonize. Even as I'm trying to talk to you to show science into this, they think we are part of the problem. So you will continue to suffer if you think. And if you think Americans will come to help you, then you will cry blood. You don't know. You don't know the Americans. They are the ones even creating all this ISIS, Al-Qaeda, and they all created it to cause confusion in Muslim land. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, we have a big population of Christians. So this is not a place to play with fire. This is not a place to play with fire. You can do that in Sudan and everything. It's all the same religion, the same tribe. But in Nigeria, it's different. So that's why we don't want this Yankee man to come here and ignite a fire on combustibles.
We want that fire because we've been dying 1,000 deaths in the hands of you and your posse of Neanderthal savages. So we've been dying 1,000 deaths for too long in your hands. So we want that fire. Let's have it once and for all. If we fall, we fall. If we rescue ourselves, we rescue ourselves. And if we savage you, all the better. But enough is enough. Malam Janjaweeds.
In Nigeria. That's what essence we're here.
Maybe we should just get this also out of the way. Sheik Gumi, just quickly. I mean, there have been mentions of... Sorry, please, sir. 1 minute. There have been mentions, please, hold on 1 minute. There have been, a lot of talks around a jihadist agenda. Do you think this is also the case?
This is Pentagon propaganda. Which jihadists? What are they trying to do? I've spoken with herdsmen. They are hardly Muslims. They don't pray. They smoke Indian hemp. What Islamic and these Boko Haram people? They are not even educated in religion at all. I'm telling you, they are agents, creation of the Pentagon. They are trying to destroy. In fact, since 9/11, they have been trying to cause commotion in Muslim majority states. But Nigeria is different because we have Christians. If it's only Muslims, we don't count our death. All our deaths are martyrs. So that's why we don't count our death. But here we have Christians here. We don't want this mayhem.
All right, so quickly, Sheik, in 30 seconds, what would be your advice for the Nigerian government?
But we already have the mayhem, is the thing.
How do they undo the situation now?
That Trump should retract and withdraw his threat on Nigeria because it's infringing on our sovereignty and it's a contempt of our country. They should, and also, if he doesn't do that, then we have all rights to sever our relationship and change our direction, political direction, to other nations that are like China, Russia, or the BRICS. Nigeria should be bold enough to do that. I'm sure if it's China Abacha's time, or what do you call it, Murtala, they will take this bold step. Now, America will not have the guts to what do you call it, to abuse a country like Nigeria.
All right, thank you so much, Sheik Gumi. It's of course a great having you talk to us this evening. But before we go, Zari, your final thoughts, 30 seconds.
Said, frankly, if it was in the days of Sani Abacha, a lot of the sympathizers and the sponsors of terrorism in the country would have long been executed. When you refer to the Muslims as martyrs in what sense? Unless they are fighting a jihad, what makes them martyrs? If a Muslim has an accident and dies on the way, is he a martyr? It's only when it involves a jihadist cause. So yes, there is a jihad that is going on, and I would say that one of the things I would advise the president to do, Nigerian president, frankly speaking, in the face of this, is to look beyond the foot soldiers in the forest. It is important to begin to arrest those who show sympathy to these killers. You can't have a scenario where you have armed groups that can kill hundreds of people, and then you still advocate sympathy for them and forget about the victims and continue claiming that there is peace. There is no peace anywhere. It is not as if Trump created the story from anywhere. We have lived this reality for over a decade and a half, where Christians, somebody just goes to a community and wipes out Christians. Boko Haram and all of these groups that people are lying that they are Fulani, they are not even Muslims, they don't know how to pray and all of that, they are Islamist groups. People understand what they do, why they attack, how they shout Allah Akbar, how they do all of these things. Of course, nobody is perfect. I'm not a perfect Christian. But we can't capitalize on the fact that whether they smoke India hymn or do whatsoever, then it means they are not Muslims. If they are not Muslims, then why is the Islamic cleric concerned that they said they will destroy, they will kill them? They are not even, a lot of them are mercenaries that have been brought in by their sponsors to carry out these genocidal attacks.
All right,
so let me just round up by saying it is important to explain why it is, if they are terrorists and you are concerned about human lives, why are you troubled that foreign nations want to lend in so that the terrorists will be eliminated? Why should that
all right, thank you very much for your time. It's been a pleasure having
question. He's asking a question. I think I need to answer it.
Okay, quickly, sir. 30 seconds.
We are worried because a liar, a genocidal man wants to come and mess up with Nigeria. He's not coming here to protect Christianity.
All right.
That's why we are worried.
All right, thank you.
So that it is right there. So that's the engagement. So I'll send the link. If anybody wants to come in. We may just have to end it if nobody wants to come in. But I'll send the link. Play a little bit of I play that that music that I'm listening to at the moment, and then if anybody wants to come in. Let me find the link. It's not that I have the voice for a conversation anyway. As you can hear, my voice is completely gone. But let me send. I'm not even sure. I'm not even incentivized to carry on. Nobody is super chatting. Let me send the link. Is that the right link? Yeah, that is the right link. So I'll send the link. I'll play a 30-second song. If anybody wants to come in. Otherwise, we meet in the evening. So after business, it become a pleasure. We've got Sol in the house, so let's see what psychedelic, weed smoking something. Solly, wagwan. So I'm being Solly,
Hello.
about me.
One man, you keep on. This strategy will never work. This one that you are saying, what I'm saying is psychedelic. It's not going to work. You are just, every time I prove you wrong, you are just, I've forgotten the words, but you are just ruining your credibility. But let me go off on
But
this.
what have I said that is not right? Are your opinions not psychedelic? Are you not an Igbo smoker? You know,
Okay.
everything is.
So
But
I keep on
what are you
proving you.
making of? Yeah, sorry, carry on. What are you making of the Janjaweed cleric?
One man, you are only calling him Janjaweed because it's not Yoruba. If it was Yoruba, you will see so many people here. They would have joined the stream. They will start twisting things and using it to defend him. That's what I realized about a lot of Yoruba people, especially the elderly ones that claim to be educated. As long as it's not a Yoruba man, if it's an Aboki, then it is wrong. If it's a Yoruba man doing the bad thing, they will always find an excuse or way to defend him on the nonsense evil that he's doing. So, I've noticed that pattern. But for this Sheik Gumi, you see, our Nigerian leaders or Nigerians in general, they have a bad habit. They do so many bad things in Nigeria that they don't know that is wrong. They don't know it is a crime. But because they get away with it regularly, they think that it is normal. So the moment they step outside Nigeria, they continue their stupid frivolities and their stupidity, and they start getting shocked that why are they getting locked up? Why is something bad happening to them once they get outside? It is until they suffer severe consequences that they now realize that, oh, what I'm doing is actually bad. What I'm doing is I'm not actually getting away with it. I can't bribe the police. I can't oppress people outside Nigeria. That is what is afflicting our Nigerian politicians and these idiots, this Sheik Gumi. In Nigeria, this criminal has his son as a senior commander. This criminal as a senior commander in Nigeria. And in Nigeria, this is so normal to him that the man is utterly confused at why his shenanigans is not working. You can see the confusion in his face because he is so used to stupidity and shenanigans and foolishness and acceptance of foolishness from Nigerians. He realized that I don't think he realizes yet that he cannot negotiate. I don't think he realizes yet that he's going to die soon. If one American soldier steps foot in this Nigeria, this man is dead. But he hasn't realized it yet. He's still in his world of illusion and fantasy. And I repeat it again, if this man was a Yoruba man, this man will have plenty Yoruba supporters. Any Yoruba man that is coming here, that is supporting APC government, that is not supporting this man, I will never believe it. You are not supporting this man only because he is not Yoruba. That is the only reason why you are not supporting him, especially the educated Yorubas and the most well-traveled ones.
Why do you detest the Yoruba so much? What's the?
Oh, because I realized
you want to pander to?
No, it's not about.
You are trying to pander to the Biafrans as we.
No,
they will
it's
never
not
like you. The
okay.
Biafrans will.
One
They will only use you for as long as they are useful tool. Don't be an afoja for all of your life now.
Okay,
all this self-hating something.
No, it's not self-hating. It's just about a system of justice, right? Now, can you list out the things that I've done?
He just tried to be politically correct, and then that could lead you to one type of bandwagon will lead you to a crash.
No, Tony. He wants the Igbos to like him. That's what he wants. But the Igbos only ever like themselves. They will only tolerate you for as long as a useful idiot. But they will never like you.
That Igbo will come and consume him. He will come and consume him. He will consume you. That info will go and see what is happening in those states right now. They are trying to swallow two of our local governments.
Tony, hold on, Tony. I'm not sure if you've been listening when you've not been on. You've been seeing how the sessions have been going smoothly. So when you're not on or when you are on, we prefer that the sessions still continue to go smoothly.
Okay. But yesterday was bad news. Yesterday was bad news.
I just said now, and he continues to do it.
Okay.
So sorry, 5 minutes, and then we go to Tony.
No, you give me more than 5 minutes, because I want to ask you a question. What have I said, or how have I pushed for the Biafran people against my people? You have to give examples. You can't just make a broad statement like that. You know me, I've always been a Yoruba first kind of person.
But Sonny, you made
I'm a Yoruba supremacist.
Tony, sorry, you made a broad statement that if this man were to be Yoruba, that Yoruba, he will have supporters. Then
Yes.
you don't know Yorubas.
Yes.
You don't know Yorubas.
I did not say all Yorubas will support him. I said you will have some Yoruba supporters, and that is true.
Let me tell you, no matter how bad, Yoruba may have sentiment, but Yoruba will never support.
Okay, let me give you my examples. Majority of our Yoruba leaders are convicted criminals in the USA. True or false? True or false? True or false?
You made a blanket statement.
Even the president himself has criminal case in USA, and you people support him.
Hold on. Farabale.
Is that not
Farabale. Okay.
Enough?
Hold on. You said the president is convicted. Can you please prove it to me?
No.
I live in North America. I've never seen any criminal.
You see, the fact that you have to twist my words.
Hold on. Just hold on.
Now, let me reply you and let me show everybody exactly what you just did.
Hold on.
No, you can't twist my words and get away with it. I said, no, don't twist my words. I said some of our Yoruba leaders are convicted criminals, and even the president had a criminal case. That is what I said. Now, you now twisted my word, and you said that I said the president was a convicted criminal. This is another example of what I keep saying. In order for you to push your narrative, you have to twist my word. You have to twist.
Okay, don't let me twist your word.
Something that people can be
when you say
push your narrative.
Hold on.
The reason why I'm so scared of Yoruba nation is because I know you Yoruba people. The moment we have Yoruba nation like this, you people will start bowing down to criminal leaders. That is my number one fear of Yoruba nation. That is one of the reasons why I don't even want to have Yoruba nation.
Only, but you should understand you have opinion. You have opinion, you have perspective.
The moment the criminal has money, the moment the criminal has more power, you people will bow down and worship him to the ends of the earth.
All right. Solly. So hold on, Solly. Now, can you just hold on? Can you just hear me? You know I can mute you, but I don't want to mute you. So can you just hold on? Solly, settle down now. Since you don't, hold on now. Can you just hold on? Since you don't want to engage Ola, and we have the room starting to fill up, you have your 5-6 minutes monologue, and then we move the mic on.
Okay, but one man, if somebody is twisting my words, can you correct them, please?
How did he twist your words? He heard you clearly now. Ola has a multitude of master's degree now. He's not an idiot.
He decided to twist it.
He's not an idiot.
And the worst Yoruba people are the most traveled ones and the educated ones. They like playing this nonsense game with Nigerians. But if I meet you in court, I will finish you for this thing that you just did. That's the problem, that we don't meet in person, we meet online. All this kind of shenanigans. I don't play with it with white people, and I definitely will not play with it with you. So don't play this nonsense word twisting game with me. I hate it and I detest it. Don't lie on my name.
Guys,
what have we said? Why all this high? Why all these high emotions on what has he even said?
It is very annoying. You call yourself elders and you come here and you be twisting my words to be making a narrative.
All right. So sorry, Nisuru. See, Nisuru. Okay, Nisuru. So that your words are not twisted, you have a 5-minute monologue so that you have your own expression. So express yourself in your own words.
Shenanigans at your old age just to support evil. Please let me finish. So again, if any US soldier step foot on this Nigerian soil, I am almost 100% guaranteed this will be the end of Tinubu's presidency. These politicians think this is a game. They don't see what is happening in reality. They are so used to Nigerian nonsense that they think that they can negotiate their way out of it with maybe $10,000 or $20,000. They don't know who they are playing with. These people that are running American government are white supremacists, not just any kind of white supremacists. These people are Mormons, and Mormons believe, first of all, they believe that the people that did not follow God were turned into black people. Talk less of a Muslim. When they step foot on the Nigerian soil, they are coming to wipe out. They already have a list. I've told you guys, open Twitter accounts. Open Twitter account. This was when I was telling you guys last year. Open TikTok account. Open TikTok account. Nobody answered me. Open Twitter account. The information you are getting on Instagram, the information you are getting on TikTok, it is slow. When you enter Twitter, you see these people. They are compiling lists. They are compiling evidence. These people, once they land on Nigerian soil, they are not only going after this, but they are going to fish them out. They are going to look for them. They are going to wipe. They are not going there to arrest them. They are going to unalive them. They are going to kill them. And what I'm telling the American government is that American government should not, because me, I've never been one to say that you should jail these people, because me, I know that these people, jail is created for a reason. Jail, when you visit a jail, that is when you realize that some human beings don't deserve to be around other human beings. They deserve to be locked up and not see sunlight again. Our politicians are those kind of human beings, and these people have been given power. These people have been allowed to run free, allowed to have their fantasy on the Nigerian people. You are wiping out people's fathers, people's mothers, people's aunties, people's uncles, people's daughters, people's children, and you are expecting them to just act like wood and not come for revenge. The American government should not only go for these politicians, they should go for their family. They should go for the politicians' friends, because these are the enablers. And most especially, they should go for the politicians' supporters, because without those supporters, these politicians will not have the liver or the goals to be able to do all these criminal activities that they've been doing for so long. These people have had the freedom to be able to act like miscreants for decades. And they don't even know that at this point, they believe the crime that they are doing is okay and correct, because they have some idiots that are in police station that are enabling them. They have some idiots that are from their tribe and their religion that have been enabling them for decades. People that we don't even have elders in Nigeria. We only have old people, because elders are the ones that are supposed to correct the younger ones and correct society in a system of justice. We only have old people that have grown long enough to allow their miscreant behavior to become normalized, and they think that that is how a normal society is supposed to run. And because of the what we call culture that has allowed people to be respecting miscreants, old miscreants, we now have a society of crime that has been normalized. Well, when we are now pushing to the international community, you guys will now know what true justice is. When they are wiping out people's families, politicians' families, and you people will see it with your eyes. Maybe you will correct your tone now that your visas and your residency will be at risk for what you support also. Because you people refuse to collect correction. Because it is like talking to a wall. But this is why I like the system of justice, because the system of justice fears no one, or fears no religion, or fears no status, and will teach you a lesson that you will never forget till your generation comes. So this is why I like what is going on. And I pray that the US should act quick, especially on the politician supporters. They need to be taught a very serious lesson, because they are very hard-headed and they don't want to learn. They don't want to listen. No matter how educated they are, it is only a lesson that usually teaches these people an emotional lesson, a lesson that they can never forget, that usually teaches these people correction. So I advise the US to not stop there. This Sheik Gumi, they should go after his, in fact, they already have, what am I saying? They already have his son picture, they have his son's details already. This Sheik Gumi, you will see, Nigeria will be turned around. I support the US coming. I'm tired of this nonsense. I'm tired of talking. I'm tired of negotiating. You people need to die. I've been saying it since. I've decided years ago that you people will never listen to correction. It is only death and severe punishments that you guys will understand. You people don't want to learn. You
2 more minutes, Oli. 2 more minutes.
You will suffer the wrath of the justice system that you people have been avoiding since with your miscreant behavior. Thank you. Now, nobody should twist my word. If you twist my word, I will come here and I will start screaming here again. Respect yourself. Because me, I don't twist your words. I respect you, and I also deserve the same amount of respect.
Do I have right to respond to the word of twisting? Okay. See, if you think, maybe if you believe that I twist your word, okay, apologies. I was not going to twist your word. The question is this: when you say some of our leaders have criminal cases, is that what you said?
Yes.
You see, sometimes image of my country matters to me a lot, especially when I'm in the foreign land. The way people look at me, you know, like I told the story here one day that someone said, have you read the book about 419? That thing triggered me immediately because I turned that thing over. I turned it in over. I told that person that Americans are the one enabled me, because when we implemented our payment system to guard against that, Americans they were justifying nonsense on the cost of infrastructure. Now, you see one thing, Soli, I want you to understand this now. We've been saying one thing here. They say, She Omugbo, you accepted that you smoke India hemp. Now, look at it this way. Do you know that India hemp is a crime in Nigeria? When you go to Nigerian criminal code. Now, will it be okay for someone in Nigeria to say, oh, Soli is a criminal? How do you feel? But because you are smoking if it was true that you smoke India hemp, you are smoking it somewhere in Netherlands, not in Nigeria. So it's according to the law of where you are. If someone was going to accuse Tinubu of having something like a drug-related issue or all those stuff, you understand? The American justice system said this guy was not guilty. So the question is this: why is it that people keep cycling around this statement just to give Nigeria a very bad image?
Can I ask you a question?
Yoruba will say,
no, don't ask him a question. Just have a brief response to what is. No. Hold on. Just hold on, Soli. Just give a brief response to it so that we can go to other voices. So let Ola land, give a very brief response, and then we have Tony and AY.
Yeah, when you call your calabash a broken and useless calabash, you understand, definitely people from the outside, they will help you to even amplify it and call it a useless calabash, because the owner already said my calabash is useless. So will you know more than the owner of that thing? So if you bastardize the image of the country, you are not immune to that bastardization. That's all I need to say. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not even going to spend 1 minute. This image that you are talking about, is it what the destruction of Yoruba lives? Because this is exactly what it is. They have destroyed Yoruba lives. If you go to Lagos, you see a lot of Yoruba children on the road begging for money, drugged out under the bridge. Is it really what is this image that you are protecting? And then again, you said that they said that he was found not guilty. According to the records that I found, they only allowed him to go away because he gave back the funds that was made from the crime that he committed, and he snitched on people, and they continue to use him as an asset to continue to get information from Nigerian system, and he was snitching basically. That is what was this crime that is for death sentence? He was revealing Nigerian secrets back to the USA. Let us say the truth. I don't know why you had to tell a lie that they said he was not a criminal just because you want to protect his image at the risk of millions of Yoruba youths. At the risk of millions of Yoruba youths' future, you are protecting the image of a convicted man. Not convicted, sorry. A criminal, a crook that was only released because he decided to reveal national secrets of the country's image that you are trying to protect. This man sold our Nigerian secrets to a foreign country after they released him for a few dollars. This is who you are trying to protect. Millions of Yoruba lives have been destroyed because of that. Millions of Yoruba lives have been unalive because of that, indirectly, because you want to protect the image of a crook.
Did you not say you respond in 2 minutes?
And I keep saying it. I am afraid of Yoruba nation because of people like this. If we ever have Yoruba nation, I know we will be ruled by criminals, and we will have millions of people like you supporting them. I am utterly scared of the Yoruba nation. I am utterly scared. May God save us.
Yeah, but you have the option of being a member of the Biafran nation. I'm sure we'll miss
Come
you.
on, please. This joke is not funny. I've never said I want to go to Biafra. I've never. It's becoming tiring.
No, Well, no. But I'm
Not
just
funny.
saying that the Yoruba space will not be offended if you decide to go to that space. Oja Oyigbo, but
I hope the Yoruba space will not be offended when I say that we should unalive all the supporters of evil, not just the people committing evil. We need to start
yeah. But
unaliving the people
you say it all
supporting
the time now. You say it all the time now. So it's not as though it's something you're not saying. But let's take the conversation to Tony, who's also with us. So Tony, Sheik Gumi coming out to dare the Americans. Should he now be on the watch list, and should he be one of the first people to be taken to Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah. No, be Guantanamo. No, I already wrote at the comment section that it's just the cry of a dying lion, or maybe if a snake want to die, it will be shaking. That it's dying. You know what I'm saying? So those several virgins are waiting for him there in that hellfire. So, but I didn't know that it was Momo that and this our brother Aburomi and I did speak before. So I'm very sorry. Mabino, sorry, you are a great man. I love you, okay, because you are always standing for the poor people. But you can but you don't. So you don't have any reason to be angry tonight if you are listening to one man's monologue. You know what I'm saying. It was so correct. You know what I'm saying. It has changed. And then we should be happy to be having Tinubu. Tinubu have already created a record. You know what I'm saying, that no one had ever created before. So despite the fact that whatever you may call Tinubu or whatever, I think he has done the needful right now. That it's just like I don't know how to describe that guy, because or his team, they are okay. You know what I'm saying? They're able to take the power out from the Northerners. You can see the Northerners crying. You never ever say that in your life. I never ever say that in my life, that once that a day will come that we can just take the power away from the Northerners like that. Just like chicken, so let us support Tinubu. So that and then, like what I said the other day, I think about 3 days ago when I appeared on this platform, I said that you guys might not know what is happening behind the scene. That probably it is Tinubu that is packing off all this Trump saga right now, because he has been going to France and other places. We don't know what he's doing. It's kind of like, okay, so please come and help me to share the country, because that is my agenda that is carrying out. So let us not make it an Igbo versus Yoruba. You know what I'm saying. Let us face our common enemies. The Northerners, our enemies. You can see that some Northerners are appearing right now. Day before yesterday and yesterday, you see the Northerners coming here to be struggling, to be battling, and then be defeated. Unlike when we had only Hassan here. The other day I said that, oh man, that Hassan is too small to be coming here alone. He should go and look for his compatriots to come here. And now they are coming, and they are getting be battered. You can see them yesterday. That man they call party or whatever, they are changing their names. And the other guy from Sierra Leone the other day, they are crazy. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what they are doing. So let us support Tinubu. This particular government. Let me beg Tinubu also to try to do the needful right now. There's no need for restructuring. Let Trump come. It's long overdue. He should come and do the needful. We all now agree that we cannot do it alone, because there is no government in Nigeria. Even let me just tell you, guys, something self. You're talking like in a broken English. Nigeria not get anything. Nigeria not get army. Nigeria not get country. So even this Trump self, when they give all this notice, if they say they too fair to us, now big respect now they give up, because Nigeria not get anything to to defend now. To defend any attack from even from Niger. Niger can defeat Nigeria because we don't have a national army like we used to have those days. Like we can go to Liberia or to Angola, to Somalia. We just one battalion in Mogadishu. Somalia was safe. We are right now. Nigeria is not a country. We have no government. We have war laws. Who are after the oil? Can you just imagine that the oil? The number of oil that we are making a day, we never know. We don't know how many bees stolen. We don't know nothing. And then you allowed the full Hausa man Dangote to come and be setting up refinery in our place. You know what I'm saying? And then they're still setting up one in Akwa Ibom. Go to Akwa Ibom right now. You know, this new, this creation of state something is causing problem there between local government to local government. Every local government want to have their own state. Go to Edo State. Only Ibadan State that is not having any wahala. We all agree that, okay, Ibadan is overdue, it's long overdue to have its own state. But other places, it's trouble. Black people, they don't get sense. So creation of local government or states should have been like, the purpose was to bring governance or government nearer to the people or development nearer to the people. But for black people, black people not get, look, our brains are not configured to run a sane society. So as a result, when they say they want to create more states, people will be seeing themselves as being different. Oh, they are just towards, I want to create state, to be based on ethnic or language, whatever, which is wrong. So creation of new local government or state should have been to bring government nearer to people so that they can experience a development. But in our case, it's just kind of crazy. Ever since I'll be on this platform, I'll be saying that the Northerners were our problem. We didn't understand.
2 more minutes, Tony. 2 more minutes. Carry on.
Yeah. Then I'll be saying that the Northerners are the problem, and people were calling me ethnic bigot. Even Wama was so angry with me sometimes. About 3-4 years ago, he would be bouncing me out sometimes. That Tony, don't make it a Northerner. But today, I'm happy that that I've been vindicated. That I'll always be right. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a man with vision. So it is not by accident that when I say that, my dad is a son to Awolowo, and I myself am a son to Awolowo. So there's no doubt, about that. That I was born with vision. You don't go to school to learn how to be a politician. You have to be born with it. You know what I'm saying? So I know exactly what I'll be fighting for, and that's exactly what Tinubu is working towards right now. So let me not take your time. I was just coming to keep the platform going. That's why I decided to jump in. Woman, thank you very much, sir.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent Tony, of course, the inimitable Tony. So that's Tony. Stay with us, Tony. We go on from you, Tony, to Fatai, who actually came in before you, but he dropped and then came back. So Fatai, floor is yours. Sheik Gumi making threats towards Donald Trump. Is this that final threat too far? Bring it on. The Janjaweeds will show you Pepe.
One man. Hello, thank you very much. I was actually writing a message to let me go after Tony. Then like private chat, and then because I came in long before because I wanted to go first. So thank you very much for that. So that's the first thing I wanted to say. Second thing also, I want to give a short response to 2 points Tony made. And so, but before I say all of that, I want to say 2 things first. I have a lot of personal shit in my head, so I don't really have so much concentration, but I will give it a try. That's number one. Number two, also I want to say one more, please. I think I said to you before, also because I don't really have a lot of personal focus. I don't really want people I didn't write in the invitation to get in my conversation. It's enough with I don't tolerate any more crazy people. Your imbecile that calls himself Arogi Digba or Arowerepe. This is the last one. He should never, ever in his life get in my conversation. So that's it. Don't get in my conversation, Arogi Digba, whatever you call yourself. Never again. Enough with you. So thank you very much. So Tony said first thing he said, hello brother Tony, how you doing? He said some people.
Hey, I'm okay, my brother. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Sierra Leone. Actually, I think that is a problem with Nigerian moderators. It happens a lot with one man. It happens a lot with Dr. Damages. Some people, okay, it's all right. It's freedom of speech, but I think people should have personal humility that when you go into other people's spaces, don't think you are coming to lecture anybody here. Nigerians don't need your lectures about what happened 1844 in Mogadishu. That's not the problem Nigeria has now, okay? But even that one, it's a 2+2. You know, you're not the one to come and be lecturing us here. So, hey, can you come Mogadishu? Can you come Sierra Leone? Can you come 1844? Can you come? Who cares about this nonsense? But anyway, all that rubbish 2 or 3 days ago is total rubbish. Total. Didn't some guy that came here? He didn't know what he was saying, obviously, but he felt he was lecturing us. You are you to be lecturing us? Who needs a lecture? Are you crazy? Don't you know? Anyways, let's leave down. So that's why. Also, Dr. Damages does this a lot. Some people that cannot name 2 towns. I have never met a Nigerian that if you wake from sleep cannot name 2 towns in Nigeria. 2 towns. And they will be running roughshod over Nigerians. It doesn't even matter what you think of what they are saying. People are talking about what is burning their skin. They could even be saying total nonsense. But you should have humility when Nigerians are talking about shit burning their skin, whether they are right, whether they are wrong, whether they are obedient, whether they are Badolian. It doesn't matter. Everybody says whatever bullshit they say. But you should have humility to be coming down, not to be running roughshod over Nigerians, talking about the problem they are facing in Nigeria. You know, and these guys, they copy paste us, by the way. If they can't do anything, they learn to be Nigeria. They are learning to be Nigeria every day. Maybe the only positive thing is that they learn to talk like and behave like Nigeria. Maybe that's the only positive thing. But they should be having humility. They should be having humility. So that's that. So I listened to then the other thing I wanted to say before also I go on. Sorry, one man, a little bit. I want to go very fast. I think President Tinubu needs to understand that everything that is talked about or said during his administration, he doesn't need to personalize it. Nigeria has had several problems. So if people are talking about problems going on, it does not necessarily translate to an attack on the administration of Tinubu. Okay? People have
Sorry, Fatai. I didn't mean to break your stride. Sorry. Let me hand over to the afternoon host, which is Ola, as you all know. Ola, Fatai has the floor. Comparable fact, Awo, Midwest. Thank everyone. I'll see you later. Sorry, carry on, Fatai.
One man before you go, I just want to say, so there will be a time that we'll be away for like 1 hour. So in case we are around, you can just be helping me to put someone in, but like
yeah,
like
if that's in about an hour from now, then that should be fine. I only need about half an hour, 1 hour.
Okay, yeah. So I will go for 1 hour, then I come back. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, all right,
okay.
brilliant. All right, Karim Fatai.
Right. Yeah, thank you very much, Mama. Hello, brother Ola. How you doing, bro? Ola, can you hear me?
Prof in advance. I want you, Prof in advance. I greet you.
No. always will be Fatai. Always will be Fatai. Never will change. Yeah. What am I saying? So yeah, I don't think that even whether it is because anyway, Nigerians have been crying anyway. So even if Trump or America is saying it, I mean, there are a lot of things. If they are saying complicity from the government, it doesn't have to mean that. It doesn't mean Tinubu is complicit. It could be complicity. Sometimes means it's infiltration. So there are many ways to look at things. Okay, so America is funding, but our America wants to come and take our resources, our crude oil. Okay, but the Asians have been taking all our resources. Even lately, all our crude oil is going to China, India. We make no money from our crude oil. I think Tinubu should leave the crude oil in the ground if he's not making money from the crude oil. If it's not by force to meet OPEC quota, okay, it's not about meeting OPEC quota. I was listening one day and the reason I just shortly to this crude oil is that, look, historically, it has been proven. Crude oil money that the official government is not taking breeds terrorism. Okay, if your crude oil money is a lot of money. If crude oil money that cannot be officially accounted for, you're not going to be able to solve terrorism. Ask Middle East, ask Libya, particularly crude oil money. Okay, I was listening to NURPC, what is it, this upstream regulator guy, I think his name is Komalafe one time. He was saying crude oil theft. I think it was on Arise TV. I think also he's a brother of the director of Arise TV. Crude oil theft has been down 90%. 90% crude oil theft since I think maybe from the time Tinubu came, or maybe late time of Buhari to now. Crude oil 90% down. They are saying, the government is saying the crude oil production is going up. They are trying to reach a target. Number two, and there is no subsidy to say that this. But so where is the money? Where is all the money? If anybody is looking for this funding of Hamas, crude oil money has historically been a great source of funding Hamas. It don't have to be America that is funding any arms. Maybe they are, maybe they are not. But when you, Nigeria as a country, because how can you have 90% down in oil theft? Oil production is going up by maybe 500,000. And there is no money, there is no subsidy. And so where is the crude oil money? Where is the crude oil money? This is not an attack on Tinubu or on Tinubu's government, but the problem is the accountability for crude oil money is very important. It's not only a matter of business or money, it's because historically crude oil money funds terrorism. If the government doesn't know how to ensure every penny, every dollar, every penny of the crude oil money is accountable for, they should leave it in the ground. It's not by force to increase production. You can make money from collecting royalties, from collecting hydrocarbon. It's not by pumping out crude oil. That's not where the money is. Pumping out crude oil that the money is coming is going to create multiplier effect of problems you're not going to be able to handle. If this thing continues, even Tinubu himself, they will kick him out of office. It's a guaranteed. He will not be able to muzzle all this one they are saying in one party state. Forget one party state. Crude oil money can kick out one party state in 2 seconds. 2 seconds, if you like, turn Nigeria to one party state. Crude oil money will kick it out in 2 seconds. You need to account for crude oil money. So that is one thing I wanted to say. They should leave the crude oil in the ground. They can be producing 500,000 barrels per day. If that is all they can account for. It's not by force to produce 2 million, 3 million, 4 million barrels per day when the money is not coming. Because where is the money going? It's a serious problem. And also, Nigerian government needs to separate petrochemical factory from crude oil refining factory. A word is enough for the wise. Petrochemical factory is not the same thing as crude oil refining factory. They are two different things. Before they crash the whole economy, they need to distinguish between, even anything at all, they need to distinguish between a petrochemical factory from crude oil refining factory before they crash the whole economy. That's all I will say. And that is in response to the second point raised by Tony Africa.
Tony Africa.
And with regard, so that's I've lost the particular topic of today. I don't remember.
We were talking about Sheik Gumi and his arrogance. He's challenging the US and saying that we should negotiate with the terrorists because the terrorists have families and they have feelings too.
Yeah, but the biggest
and he also said that we should cut ties with US.
We should cut ties with US and I think he also said we should deal with China. So what is the difference? So we should cut ties with US and deal with China. What is all these things that all these things doesn't even matter. Here is the problem. So America is particularly, the government of America is particularly in the direction as a Christian country. Okay, so they say there is Christian genocide. The whole of the government, they are responding, there's no genocide, there's no this, there's no this. How do you know there's no genocide? what they are arguing about is a complete, the case they are making that there is no genocide is a misunderstanding of genocide. There is a difference between something in process and something already completed. So is it until the genocide is complete, you will know that there is genocide? So until they kill 100 million Christians, then okay, yeah, now there is genocide. Or what happened in front of Tinubu, or what church, whatever, what happened in our church happened in front. That's a targeted situation. So there's no, so the little thing that have happened with Christian targeting, you cannot make yourself look like an apologist for the group. They are not saying Muslims are committing genocide against Christians. They are saying there is a group or some groups who are in the genocide situation against Christians. So the Christian genocide is targeted against a group. So what is the government job trying to be defending the group? The accusation is towards a group. So if you are saying that there is no genocide, how do you know? Are you a member of the group? So for example, if they say the group is Boko Haram and you are saying there's no genocide, how would you know now? If you are not a member of Boko Haram, you cannot know what is the agenda of Boko Haram. What is the intention of, because a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. Okay, so maybe it's only one Christian you have succeeded in, but you plan to eliminate Christians. So if you say, no, there is no Christian genocide because, well, okay, they kill one Christian, they kill 5 Muslims. Okay, maybe the one Christian killed so far is just the beginning. So if you don't know the intentions of the people carrying out either in the process or at the beginning stage, you cannot be going out and be saying there is no Christian genocide, except if you know the intentions, or you know the intentions of the group they are referring to. Otherwise, you will sound like an apologist for the terrorists. So this is why the foreign government, like America, is saying the government is complicit. And I listened to Akonde. This show, one man was showing a show as one channel's host.
Fatai.
Yeah.
So is it possible to round it up in 2 minutes, because we are doing 5 minutes for now? Then
I will round it up.
By the time I'm stepping out, we can open. Yeah.
I will round it up with this. Also, I will have to go. I will round it up with this thing with the comment on this Akonde situation. So he had a guest who was making a very mind-blowing. Actually, this is the one thing that blew my mind. I think the government of Nigeria needs to respond to that, need to affirm or dispute it. He said when the Chibok girls situation happened, this guy, I think he is a lawyer in America or something like that. One man was showing that show here the other time, that when these Chibok girls happened, America, in whatever military or whatever it is, they wanted to come and rescue the girls that were captured. I think at that time they were secondary school, so they must be girls. So it's not a disrespect. So the 400 or something or more than that. So they said that they cooperated with the Nigerian government and they will come. And the cooperation was that instead of engaging in gun-to-gun battle, they would come and gas, because they were in a location, they will gas them, everybody up, maybe everybody will fall asleep, and then they will pick up the girls and will go away. Okay, that is like the safest of operation. That is a clinical operation. By the time they landed, they landing to come and rescue the girls. They saw the Boko Haram guys already wearing masks. So the intelligence on how to rescue the girls was leaked. That is high secret intelligence. When you leak, when such a situation happens, there is no government that will trust you. That is the top secret intelligence that was leaked to the people. It could only be leaked. So that is the point that man was making. So American government does not trust Nigerian government. This is where the American government complaint of complicity is coming from. And that's also why I said Tinubu does not need to personalize anything to himself or to his administration, because even this happened under Goodluck Jonathan presidency. But that is not even like it is Goodluck Jonathan as a president, Jonathan as a president. that was complicit. No, infiltration is a big problem. Infiltration is an angle to complete.
Fatai bound 1 more minute, so that we can bring in Awodele Ismail.
So that is my response to everything the person is saying about whatever. So it doesn't matter whether it is America or China. At any rate, China also is taking our resources. They are all taking our resources. All of our crude oil, we don't have money for it. And they are all in fact, the world is saying there is oil glut. There is so much crude oil in the sea that they are not from official sources. So much crude oil from the sea. Hopefully, most of it is not from Nigeria. Thank you very much, Ola.
Okay, thank you, Fatai. If you still wait, we are still going to open the forum up later to everyone. We just want to do that.
Thank you very much. I have to go maybe another time. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Chief Awodele Ismail. So,
thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
I thought it's my turn, Ola.
No, I think Awodele Ismail.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So the thing now is this: I'm sure you heard everything and how Gumi.
Okay. From the beginning. So before I even go to Gumi, I want to iron out some points about the hunger, the kind of terror in the voice of the first caller. You see, I don't really understand the anger of some people, especially the Igbo people. They make Yoruba look like their enemy, and that is even terrorizing alone. That alone, you can feel the terror. And the point is this: if Igbo are one-third civilized of Yoruba, I think they will have gone far better than this, because it is only in Yoruba that you will see people antagonizing even the leaders. Not all Yoruba that support Tinubu now. At least a larger sum of people from Yoruba land supported Peter Obi. Yet some people will still come around and put everybody in a basket. I don't really understand where this enmity is coming from. I'm really sick and tired of these things. Yoruba is not your enemy. You cannot put everybody in one basket and name them bigots, name them this, name them that. Meanwhile, what you are accusing people of is happening in your home. It is not Yoruba that are killing Yoruba now. Is it not the same Igbo that are killing Igbo in the name of secession? Look at the way the image of Nigeria is battered in Nigeria, in abroad. More than 0.5% of it is coming from Igbo. And when you now, because it started by if Sheik Gumi were to be Yoruba, a lot of everybody will come here and be supporting him. Sheik Gumi, as far back as I remember, people have been clamoring for that man's arrest since the period of Obasanjo. Largely from Yoruba, that man should be arrested. He has link, because any little thing is the bridge between Boko Haram and the government. Any little thing, he has so much information. He is the one speaking for them. He is the one negotiating on their behalf. But you seem not to see all that. You just, from your own emotional damage, you just come and label everybody. You don't even make rational arguments. I think you can never be a president of a country by yourself. You have to be civilized. You have to turn down the volume, the rhetoric. You have to be friendly to people. You keep on accusing bigots. Meanwhile, the largest sum of Igbo don't reside in Igbo land. They reside in Yoruba land. The ones that are not in Yoruba land, they are in abroad. How accommodating are your own tribes? How civilized are your own tribes? Do you accommodate Muslim? Do you accommodate other ethnicities in your own community?
Shifawo, no, the person that spoke actually is.
Ola, don't tell him. Ola, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Let him finish. Don't tell him.
I know he's listening to me. That is why you have. Let me finish my 5 minutes.
Please,
hold on,
don't tell him now, please. Let him open his hands.
Hold on. You know, I'm not one man. No.
Please,
I'm not.
I'm begging you. Don't tell
I'm not one man. You understand? Everybody's going to have his turn.
You see how he went on the tribal by God.
Hold on.
Because he thought I was
guy.
Your hatred for Tinubu blindfolded you.
Ola, please, I beg you.
Awodele, you have about 3 minutes to go, so just speak on the topic and let's just move away from this.
It's not fair.
See,
it was about to prove my point.
The problem in Nigeria is multifaceted, and for me personally, that connotation of that it is what do they call it? Just that connotation alone, that is some people that is it is only
genocide or what?
Genocide. That connotation is it will be more damaging than what is on the ground. As I said earlier, you see, Nigeria problem is multifaceted. If you say it is genocide, it will have been more genocide if we know the group of this killer, and we can categorically say this is where they are coming from. But you have conflicting information that they are not in Nigeria, they come into Nigeria and strike and run back. So, and when you now come up with that connotation that is genocide, it will not help matter. Can we all agree? Can we come to a point that, okay,
Gumi said that they are Nigerians. Gumi said that you cannot say that you know better than Gumi. Gumi said that they are Nigerians. And then if they are not Nigerians, who are the people opening the borders up for them to come in? Yes.
Tony, let's Awodele round up so that we can go to another person.
Nobody. I would like to respond.
Nobody can.
No, Tony. People are waiting. You can respond later. People are waiting.
It is solid. I want to.
Yes.
I have to.
No. Solid. You are not responding.
He addressed me now. This is not fair. He addressed.
I say you are not responding.
But he addressed me. This is not fair.
Here is my point. In the northeast, okay, there are different problems. In the northwest, there are different problems. In the north central, there are different problems. In the southeast, it's another completely different problem. Okay? So if you have these 4 regions with different problems, okay, can we now tag the problem as genocide? Because as far back as I heard, okay, some will say people who come from Sahara are the one that mount this problem. Some will say it is Boko Haram.
You have 1 minute more. 1 minute more to round up.
Some will say it is the people carrying cow or whatever. Okay, all these things now. The one from southeast, that one too is a different problem entirely. So, what are we saying? It is genocide for all these 4 regions. Shouldn't we try and separate issues? and come up with a better solution. Because if you say it is genocide from which tribe? Who is trying to dominate another tribe? Where are they coming from? Who are they? Nobody has information for all these things. And somebody should not be speaking as if he has all the information, is knowledgeable about all the problems. Okay? A lot of people are talking from ignorant position, something they have no knowledge about. I rest my case.
All right, thank you.
I need at least
comparable facts.
Sorry, it's my turn, please.
Solely, you have
my
to.
Turn.
People are waiting.
I must respond.
Great. Okay, I'm going to give Solly a minute of my time. Go ahead, okay, Solly.
Yes. Thank you very much. Now, my response is that you addressed me because you thought I was Igbo. And also, I never said all Yoruba. I said some. And you just gave me a very good example. That is why I wanted Olano to tell you that I was Yoruba. You just proved my point by thinking I was Igbo just because I said the truth. A lot of you believe that just because you are accommodating means that just because, the Yorubas in Lagos are accommodating means that there are no tribal bigots in Yoruba land. This thing that you just said, instead of addressing the truth and the facts, you called me Igbo. This is why our tribe has not progressed, because you are so focused on fighting another tribe that you are not willing to sit down and fix our issues. That statement.
Then if you are Yoruba, then you are an example. You are an example of what the statement I just made. If you are Yoruba, you are an example of the
comment. That's okay. No, Sonny, you made your statement clear.
No, you must.
You made your statement clear.
No,
hold on. The next voice I want to listen to is comparable.
I did not interrupt him, but I did not.
The next voice I want to listen to is comparable fact.
No. I would have finished.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Greetings, everybody, co-panelists, especially to the host. Ola, thank you very much. Please allow me my time. So let me start. I give Solly the opportunity because of it is my responsibility. I have a duty, to uphold when it comes to Nigerian space. Whenever somebody make a bigotry, statement, it is my responsibility. That nothing's going to happen. I have to call the person out. And if I do make a bigotry statement, please, people, call me out that I'm wrong. This is not what we need in Nigeria. You see, this is the problem with some people. You can't put a lipstick on a pig and expect it to change. A pig is going to be a pig. Lipstick is not going to make a pig beautiful. This owl came here thinking that I'm only going to make this short before I go to my point, thinking that statement was from an Igbo. But that's not even necessary. That's not even the conversation. He's sophisticated about his bigotry about the Igbo, that his statement is all about East. But that's not the fact. Every tribe has bigotry in them. It's not about Igbo here. You see, and he's sophisticated. That's the problem we have. And I'm going to call you out. You're a bigotry, okay? Let me call you what you are. That's not supposed to have been the topic. So let's go to where we are right now. This is my take. I've always been talking about it. This is the situation of, about the alleged genocide in Nigeria, and the statement of Gumi. Everybody can seriously say there's a serious security issue in Nigeria, from bandit, the herdsmen or farmers conflict, religion or ethnical driving violence or whatever in the middle bed. A genocide is a genocide. A genocide is it's not just attack, it's not just attack against the Christian. It's attack against religion, ethnic group, or any other race. That's complete genocide. Is that happening in Nigeria? Yes, there's a genocide. You can call it a general genocide or whatever you are. Is there any targeted against the Christian? Definitely there's a targeted against the Christian. You can never deny that. Let's call it, what happened in the oil war. That's one of the examples. We know what's been happening in the southern Kaduna, in the northern Kaduna, or in Middle Belt. Yes. Who has been killed more? That's debatable. But the problem is that Nigerian government, we don't even have a data to disprove, the foreign people say, no, there's no genocide in Nigeria. It's not targeted against the care because we don't keep any data. We are letting the foreign country, particularly the USA, define the narrative. They define the situation for us. They are the one that compiled the religious international freedom. They compiled a data showing us was disproportionately. If you go and Google and or use any kind of search engine you want, even the best search engine, it's going to tell you it's 2-1. But is that a fact? They don't have. I don't know. It's their own estimate. But can Nigeria give us an estimate to counter that? They can't. All they're going to say, or they're going to come here and say, no, it's not, everybody has been there. Okay, disprove them. Give us the fact that, everybody is being killed. Yet, and to make it, to summarize whether it's a genocide or who is perpetuating that, can anybody on this platform tell me which group, which religion? When I say religion, I don't mean all Muslims. I mean the jihadist Muslims. Which part of the religion is the one causing all this atrocity, committing this genocide or whatever you may call it? It's only the Muslim jihadists. Have you seen any Christians go to North or go to anywhere, and burn down their churches and did it? No, it's the jihadist Muslim going there burning the.
Do you have idea where they come from?
Is the jihadist Muslim? I don't have time for you. It's jihadist Muslim that's going targeting, all churches, Christians and Muslims, killing people. So that's not even something to debate. That is perpetuated by the jihadist Muslim. It's just no doubt about it. So let's call it spade a spade. So, but anyway, let's go to this about Gumi comment. Oh, one more thing. I think Nigeria, they need to take what's actually happening serious. What's happening. They should speak with one voice. They should let the voice coming from the government. Everybody speaking, Sheik Gumi, and I just verified that Kenyamu has written to Donald Trump, saying that there's no genocide. Why is Kenyamu, a minister? That's not your place. Stick to aviation. Let government have one voice. You're a minister. Why are you writing to Why are you writing to USA government? What is that? Do you think they are stupid? You're amplifying the situation. It doesn't even make sense. You need to speak with one voice. Am I in favor of America coming to invade the country? No, definitely. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. But there's nothing like absolute sovereign. Because if you look at it, for you to attack any nation, you have to go to United Nations and get an approval, the vote and everything. But we know what happened. Even the so-called mighty war, they circumvent that war. We know what happened between Israel and America. They can circumvent that. That means and go. But there's another way where I say it's not absolute sovereign. You can go through the religious and humanitarian means and say, okay, is the people committing atrocity or whatever? Then you go through that. So let's come here and make a very factual statement. Sheik Gumi has made some good statements. The first statement that he made, rather, that it hasn't been proven, it has to be investigated. Okay, that's good. And he said there's no proving that whether it's religious or, he said it was misrepresented to say that the Christians are targeted. Okay, that's his own point of view. It's good to argue that. I don't have any issue about the initial argument that he made about, that things need to be negotiated. There's no proving fact or whatever. Okay, that's his own. But when he went far and started saying, those people have to be reintegrated, as exactly what they are doing right now. He said the best way to avoid any kind of is to renegotiate with the bandit. This is the problem. You are reintegrating, violent terrorists into the same country, and you say, this is palatable in a country that we have. So Nigeria need to speak with one voice. And the purported report earlier that Tinubu was going to go to USA, it hasn't been proven. According to some news, it might be a fake news that that the USA government didn't want him. Even at all, he wanted to speak to the vice president, and they said they don't want him. Maybe when they meet in South Africa, but I don't think Donald Trump is even going to the South Africa. So let's be factual on what we are saying. Everybody has their own opinion on what's actually happening. But in my own final submission about this, I like that the USA has intervened, but they should not attack US. They should not attack Nigeria. Even the sanction, we don't need sanction at this time. Because of the the trajectory. The government is going, whether it's good or bad. That is the last thing we need right now. But if they can, if they can pick up those 12 people or whatever, all these people perpetuating terrorism, whether they have the name of the people or whatever, release it. Sanction the government official, not the Nigeria. Please don't penalize innocent people by sanctioning Nigeria. We don't need that. at this precarious situation we are right now. That's just my submission, Allah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Man of prestige. Man of prestige.
Yes.
Progressive vote now.
Should America be sanctioned for the gun violence that is going on in America as well?
Don't shift the goalpost. That's not even the point. Forget about. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem with some of you. You come here and do what about it? You come here and do what about it? That is not about whether America is sanctioned or whatever. That is nonsense. You are too progressive. You are too progressive to utter that insidious statement. It doesn't even make sense.
It's not nonsense.
That's nonsense. Let's concentrate about Let's concentrate about Nigeria. Let's concentrate about how to rescue the genocide that's going on in Nigeria. It's not about the gun violence in America.
Even at that, if there's genocide in America, does that
not sanction Nigeria? I said they should not sanction Nigeria. I said they should sanction, the government.
No comparison.
Some of the officials.
MOP.
MOP.
Don't talk to
I'm
that
not
guy.
taking my word back. So, but you doing what about is you're too progressive to do that, okay? That's why I say that statement, in my opinion, is nonsense. I'm not calling you a nonsense person, but it's a nonsense statement. That's the way I perceive it.
Why are you muting me?
I'm done. I don't want to take all the whole time.
Guys, I want to pass a message to you. Akim, can you please help me hold while I'm away so that
give it to somebody else. Akim is already showing his power.
Please just give it to another person.
Guys, hold on. Who say I should give to another person? I know that Akim can hold on. I can hold it. So who do you want me to give it to? Akim, please.
If they want to hold it, they
give
can
it to
hold it.
MOP. Give it to MOP. MOP is more objective. Give it to MOP.
Are you saying that you give it to MOP? Are you not a human being? What can you? Why don't you take it?
No. I'm at work. But give it to MOP because you are too biased.
You don't have a job, man. You don't have a job.
Go and look at Edo State now. Edo State is burning from your Akim people. Akim.
Why are you insulting him?
I'm not insulting him. I'm just saying he doesn't have a job. How is that an insult?
Guys, please hold on.
I'm your boss.
You guys are saying I should give to someone. I'm handing over to Akim just to moderate, and because I will be in a meeting for at least 30 minutes to let this one out. Stop this thing now, guys. Stop this thing. So I just want to say, so if Akim can just help me moderate, so at least the conversation can go on. But so it doesn't mean.
Can you tell me the order? The order. Who is after who?
Okay, you will take over now. You're the Midwest. Then after Midwest, Comrade Omoruyi. Then Kenny say I bring Kenny on board. Then I will bring Joel too. You understand? Please just help me moderate. But if I see that anybody is trying to create chaos when I'm away, once I hear the person, I kick the person out. So let's just be orderly. We are finding solution. We are not just here to talk for the sake of talking. So I appreciate if everybody can just.
We have to be sincere with ourselves. Identify there is a problem first. Don't bend it and giving it.
Don't worry. I don't want this type of interruption. Please, I'm begging of you. I'm begging of everybody. Akim, please help me. So the next person is going to be Midwest. Then after Midwest, Comrade Omoruyi. Then after Comrade Omoruyi, we have Kenny. Then after Kenny, we have Joel. I'm going to take myself off the screen. Then I bring AY. So AY will become after.
So
Joel.
guys, please, you see the order in which you put it. So because I might not remember, so everybody know where their position is.
Please, how many minutes for everybody? How many minutes? Because some people might want to.
It's 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay, good.
No, 5 minutes enough. Now 5 minutes.
They are handing over to me, and I'm saying 3 minutes.
5 minutes is too much. What are you talking for 5 minutes?
So it's 3 minutes for each one. So, Mr. Midwest Republic, it's your turn.
Hello, good evening. Are you guys hearing me? Hello?
Yeah, yes, we can hear you loud.
Okay, good evening, my brother. My submission is this. Let's think of solution. Because the way I'm seeing this issue, America may likely come in, and it's very obvious, and they may decide to come in different ways. But however, we that is on ground, this is the time for we to rally, either by tribal line, regional line, geopolitical zone, to prepare ourselves for any eventuality. Because if we don't do, there are a lot of issues that is on ground. Take, for example, we have the issue of secessionists, like the Briefer. They have been so loud for years. Their space is not properly defined, and I think every one of us can agree on that, even the people championing it. We have those who are calling for Doduwa. Their space not properly defined. We have those who believe in the middle belt. Their space not properly defined. We have the terrorists who want to take over the entire country. They have no limitation. Those ones are carefully using, I will say, the Edo Muslims, the Igbo who say they are Muslims, the Yoruba Muslims, and those Muslims that are born and raised in the southern part. Hello. In the southern part of Nigeria. They are using these people. Because I was watching a mainstream media analysis today where somebody was trying to say example of diversity in Nigeria is Tinubu. Wife is a pastor and Tinubu is a Muslim. Okay, the question is, all the repented Boko Haram, how many Igbo Muslims are part of them? How many Yoruba sons born and brought up that are part of it? And how many Muslims raised in the southern part of Nigeria that are part of this group? You see, they're using this camouflaging, exploiting it for the advantage of these bad guys. The truth of the matter is that Nigeria, with the current structure on ground, Nigeria is not going to work. Let Tinubu be honest to this fact, and let us draw a new, what I would say, a better structure that can work for us or that can save us. Take, for example, out of ignorance, and one particular big group, either the American himself decide to say on their own, let's support the secessionist of the Briefer. And they do that. You will see that China will also have group to support. The Russia will have their own group to support. And at the end, our land, the next generation, Democratic Congo will be far better than Nigeria. One, we hate ourselves. Everybody is fed up. We don't know who to blame. As a Bini, I can blame Igbo. Igbo can blame Bini. Yoruba can blame Igbo. Igbo can blame Yoruba. Hausa can blame Fulani. Fulani can blame. So such situation is very, very volatile. And it's so dangerous. So either we recognize ourselves and start rallying at this moment before it starts happening in our two naked eyes, or we just wait to be consumed. That's just the truth. These guys are coming. China interest is for China. I saw a video where Chinese have built their own airport. Okay, they've already built an airport, taking our rare earth mineral resources and giving people bandit weapons. Where is the money? The government can't account for anything. Thank you very much,
That's your 3 minutes.
I give the floor to the next person.
Yeah, can you please mute yourself because your distance is echoing back. Mr. Mori, time for you to take your position.
Yeah, thank you very much. Greetings to everybody on the panel. Greetings to our esteemed audience across the globe. Yeah, I just try as much as possible not to shout this morning. But there is this great mistake we are making. We can't continue to repeat the same mistake every time, and we're expecting a different result. It's appalling. It's very disgusting. The same mistake, we blame our leaders. Each time we come on the platform, we blame our politicians. We blame our oppressors. We blame colonial master. We blame neocolonialism, Western imperialism. When we begin to look inward, the same mistake our leaders are making is exactly what we are making, what we are repeating everywhere. People are being wasted left, right, and center. Nobody is disputing that. The people that are mostly affected are coming out to say, this is what we are facing. For no reason, people are trying to shut them up. People are just trying to let them know what they are facing is not what they should not say what they are facing. I don't get it. By all definition, look at your dictionary. Go to your Google there. Look at the meaning of genocide. by every parameter, by every yardstick, it will qualify in what is happening in Nigeria, in Southern Kaduna, Northern Kaduna, Benue, and even in Kwara, qualify for genocide. Is that enough for me to say America should come and invade us? Absolutely no. When we come on national, when we come on debate, every opportunity we have to defend, to shut people up, not to say what they are facing. What do you call somebody talking about, tweeting about something on WhatsApp? The person was wasted on the street. Nobody was arrested. Nobody was prosecuted. What do you think about people invading a community? It took the help of an imam to lock them in a mosque to protect them. As soon as they entered the mosque, they left those ones that were in the mosque, they finished every other person. What could be more than that? People are coming out to say, look at what they are facing. We come here because we live in the Western world, in our comfort zone. We want to shout down that there's no genocide. If you want to be patriotic, I don't. Nobody can be more patriotic than some of us that put our lives on the line since we were 15, 16 years. Does that make us superior to another person? No. That is not affecting us. Does not make me say, come here and defend the indefensible. People are facing. They are telling you what they are facing. Genocide must not really be religion. It could be ethnic. It could be tribal. It could be anything. Any calculated or deliberate attempt against another group, for some reasons, qualifies as genocide. This should not be our primary objective at this juncture. This was the same mistake that dragged us to this point we are today. We try to give it ethnic, political, and whatever coloration. It's not helping us.
10 seconds, Mr. Mori, 10 seconds.
Yes, please, let's not be objective. If we must find a solution. This is the mistake. The list was investigation was conducted by Nigeria DSS. Somebody came out to say, look at what we found. Another one came from Arab Emirates. We are sitting on it. Nobody is sitting on it for political confidence. We are here defending nonsense. Let's stop this nonsense and face the reality of our time.
Thank you very much. Your time is up now. On the list is it Kenny? Is it Kenny that's next?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Okay. Yeah, Kenny, your three
let somebody else go. I'll come after that person because I need to do something now. Let somebody else go.
Who's supposed to be after Kenny?
I think
it's me. It's Joel.
Okay,
yeah,
Joel.
Yes. I'll come after Joel.
Joel, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going to start now.
Thank you very much. The issue about the country, what is going on in Nigeria today, is plain and simple. We have the cowards, the Christian cowards, and the Southern cowards trying to make light, or in other words, trying to deflect, trying to tell us there is Oduduwa, there is Biafra. I mean, I've made this statement here before. In whatever we are going through in the South, nobody invaded anybody's village. We might have our different problems here and there, communal clashes here and there, kidnappings here and there. Nobody is doubting that. That's another failure of government. But the real issue is this, that we have a crisis in the Middle Belt part of Nigeria where Christians are being killed by Muslim jihadists. You say it the way it is. You don't have to come and mince words. It has been going on, and it is still going on. At least I know that as of 2 days ago, there was another one that happened. So if you are a Christian and you decide to shut up, that is your business. Trump has come to say, I am going to help. Allow him to do what he wants to do. After all, the resources you're talking about, how many of you here know what is going on with your resources? The resources you are afraid America will take, it's already been taken. And none of you in the South even have the legal one, that is the oil wells. None of you in the South have any. Or you guys have few. And we have people that have determined that Nigeria is going to remain in this state, pulling us back. No, we must speak out. We must. The issue is this, that the northern leaders are culpable in the advancement of Boko Haram and ISWAP and these new ones that are coming up. They are culpable. So they must find they must find a solution to it, or the Americans will come in. The margin is not that much no more. It's not that much. You must do something. Either or. It's either you arrest this thing or the Americans should come in and deal with this thing decisively. Because I believe that even the president of this country, if you remember what happened in our war, when he was, because he was trying to run for president, he came in and he doused it. So all of them being in that position, in leadership position, are culpable, and this issue must be arrested and addressed this period now, or we shall not have a country. Thank you very much.
Kenny, are you ready now?
I'm ready now. I'm ready now. Thank you. Yes.
All right.
3 minutes,
3
right?
minutes start now. Okay.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity you give me to speak. It's just a pity that we are not truthful to ourselves in Nigeria. You understand? Like somebody said, we hate each other, we hate ourselves. You know? Now, people are pointing finger at the north, at the north. Those that find people in the southeast, are they Muslims? Or are we going to say people are not paying in the southeast? You understand? Gentle Yahoo is a Christian, he's paying his own people there. You get my point? So people are paying themselves in the southeast, Christian is paying Christian in the southeast, and we are seeing genocide. So if any genocide is happening anywhere, it's from southeast. And if you are inviting, if you say you want to invite Trump to come with his own troop, I think they should start from the southeast. As you know what I mean? That's my own view. See, apart from that, me, I don't believe there's nothing like genocide in Nigeria, because they are quite Muslim and they are quite Christian. I'm not going to deny that there's no quite they are quite people. You understand? So we should stop all this nonsense saying there's genocide because you hate the person in power. Even the video that they're showing to us, you understand? They are showing video of 2010 to us that in 2025. And I'm not denying the fact that there are quite people in 2025. Don't get me wrong, but there's nothing like genocide in Nigeria, and I'm going to stand on that. And if you're happy because your person is not in power and you're happy that Trump to come and invade Nigeria, what a shame. 2025, you are in fact foreigner into your own state. Because of what? You want invasion of your state for foreigner. You know what I mean? We should be ashamed of ourselves. I mean, for saying this. You know what I mean? We need to come together and solve our own problem. Like I said, get to Yahoo, buy people in broad daylight, young guys. What are you guys saying about that? In Nnamdi Kanu, he said he has 2 million people that can destroy Nigeria. What have you done about that? Right? They are killing their young people every single Monday. Nothing is happening. What are you guys saying about that? But you guys can now open your mouth to start condemning North. There are quite people. They are quite Muslim in the North as well. You know, like I said before, both Christian religion, Muslim religion, they are all useless people. The best religion in Nigeria is traditional religion. You understand? You know what I mean? We should be ashamed. Those people, they never speak a word. They never done anything to say, okay, our own is the best. But is this Muslim? Is this Christian that find themselves? A foreign religion that does not belong to us in the first place. You guys are fighting because of that.
10 seconds.
Yes. So the North people you are mentioning, they're not the one that go and fight Trump now. It's people from Southeast that wrote letter that are jubilating. In America, the Trump is coming. And that's when the is starting. And that's when they will start bombing people.
Thank you very much.
Nonsense.
So is there anybody there? Oh, no. 1 second. Everybody, I think everybody have made.
Sorry now. It's sorry next.
Coming to act. Wake up from the slumber and act.
Guys, please, I don't want this kind of intervention. Like, I think everybody have made submission because I know Solly started this whole thing. For me as a moderator, I'm just going to moderate in a different way today. So I'm going to throw a question out there, and anybody that want to respond, not a lot of people, just one person who want to respond can respond to the question. Then we'll go back to
what people are saying.
Then I will go. Just hold on 1 second. So I will go back again and start from Solly for the 3 minutes.
And so, me after Solly is me, Tony.
Yeah, but we will just flow back the way it is, because 3 minutes make it goes quicker, goes round quicker than 5 minutes. So it means that you don't have to wait for 40 or 50 minutes before you get to your turn.
What are we doing?
So I just want for me, I just want to ask a question, right? Can anybody just tell me the who are the most displaced people in the north in terms of people in IDP camps at the moment? Who are the people that are most displaced in the northern part of Nigeria?
Can I answer you? Can I go?
Yeah, if you want to go, you go. Anybody, the question is open.
All right. Well, I don't have the statistics at my disposal. It doesn't even matter. Even if Christians, whether Muslim, whether Hausa, Fulani, we are Nigerians. We are human beings. It doesn't matter who is more displaced or who is more wasted on daily basis. It's before somebody else can come and call us a shameless generation or a nation, whatever, disgraceful nation. It's the name is the toga, is the tag we have given to ourselves. So it doesn't matter. The number does not matter. Life is sacrosanct. Nobody deserves to die. Nobody deserves to be in IDP. Listen to me. Let me now ask me a question. Nobody deserves to be in IDP. If it happens to your brother, if it happens to your mother and your father, will you be happy?
Mr. Mori, can you hold on? Don't go personal about it. So
I'm not if you don't
want to answer the question, let somebody else answer the question. My question is this:
it doesn't matter. Nobody deserves to be in IDP in his own country.
Are
you talking to me?
Statistics don't matter.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Mori. You know the whole idea, the whole point of that question is the notion of the genocide part of it. That's why I asked that question. Okay, so if we are talking about insecurity,
let me answer. Is the Christians that they kill most? They started with Christians.
No,
and they are still killing more
my question.
the northern part. But now they are not killing themselves. So that's
who are the most displaced people in the north?
Yeah, the Christians, even the Christians.
So guys, can you meet yourself? Let's not just.
I was supposed to respond first.
No, it was an open question to anybody. If you want to respond, you can respond.
Okay. I don't understand anyway. Who are the people that are mostly being displaced?
Yeah.
Well, for the US to invade, they cannot just say, oh, we are coming to save some Nigerians. They are not miscreants like our politicians that will just make up things and do whatever they want. They have to document everything, and everything has to have a perception, right? They have to account for every use of their military equipment. Now, they have people of interest who have told them that people are being unalived. Now, when you want to report on that, in a civilized society, you need to get data. And from those data, they don't go on your nonsense personal opinions. They look at the data and they look at the majority. When you're looking at statistics, you look at the majority. And what does it show on the majority? Mostly Christians being unalive. Yes, you can say it's not only Christians, you can say it's Muslims also, but in a civilized society that uses data and analyzes everything, they look at the data and they go based on what is happening in the majority, not what some people have about their personal nonsense opinion, saying that both Christian and Muslims are being unalive. Now, once you have your data and your statistics, you now use it to form a perception, because whenever they want to go and do something out of the country, or they want to do something that is politically based, they don't just go to their House of Representatives and shout like uncivilized miscreants and just do whatever they feel like doing after exchanging brown envelope. They have to create a perception. They have to give a name to it. They have to put their military on a set of tone, because you have to give your military morale. Not that you just go and be taking some people's innocent children and be sending them to Boko Haram that you have funded and you have given better weapons so that they will just be buying like chicken. They need to motivate their soldiers and give.
Sorry, can I ask you a question as you go, please?
When their soldiers, let me finish.
Do you trust their
When their
judgment?
soldiers know
Do you
the
trust their
mission,
judgment?
you can now put it on the books and give
Can I ask,
funding.
no, can you answer the question?
Funding that will not be stolen by the uncivilized military. They have a
Sorry,
civilized
can you hear
military.
me? Can you hear
Yes.
me? Do you trust the judgment of the American government?
Do I trust the judgment of the American government?
Yeah.
Is that your question?
Yeah, that's my question.
Well, will I say they don't have their personal opinion? I can, I'm almost, I would say I'm 99.9% sure they have their own personal opinion. But at the end of the day, who gave them the opportunity? Nigerians didn't ask for too much. So are you telling me that Nigerians asked for so much that it got up to the point that another foreign country can create a reason why they should invade the country, and the citizens, they have millions of citizens that support them? Who put themselves in that situation?
So
Who put themselves in that situation? Now, these people are on a list where the American government is considering to unalive them. Are you telling me that they rather choose? Some of them have been arrested in America. Some of them have been convicted in America. They know
somebody speak? Can somebody speak now? It's over 3 minutes now.
Sorry, give us chance now. Give us chance to speak now.
Okay, sorry, please let somebody else go.
Tony.
Can I come in?
No, I'm the second man of prestige. I'm the next, please. Orderliness.
Mona let Tony talk. He never talks since. Make Tony say something.
Yes.
Tony, it's your turn. Tony, go ahead.
Thank you very much. So there's one thing that I want to address today. I'll be trying to address this issue for the past 1 week.
Tony, 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I know. So yeah, and Joel and the MOP, I'm so mad at you guys for not addressing that particular issue that these people have been raising. You know, I'm so mad when I hear people talking about Southeast killing themselves. You guys have forgotten the root causes of that problem. So did the Unami Kanu just suddenly wake up one day and say that I want to start to fight? Because of these Northerners. Kenny, my brother, you don't hear now? It's not, the Igbo man is a peaceful human being. They don't make trouble. Any place you find them, they are either, they do their business, they don't make trouble. If you go to the villages, they tap the wine or they make buka, they make food canteen, they don't make trouble. It is the Northerners that brought this trouble. They didn't allow the people there in the Southeast to go to their farms. They were invading the farms, raping our women. Okay, ROAP, whatever. You know, what the hell are our people doing here? So we don't have to do that useless comparison that the Igbo people, they also killing themselves. You know, but Trump is coming. For the second point, Trump is coming and they have their own targets. Okay, so make no fear at all. We need it because we have no government in Nigeria. That is why these people are coming. There's what we call a government vacuum. If not, now forget light. You can't be paid for darkness if you have a government. You have no security. Go to Edo State right now. Okay, last time. Then go to Ekpoma right now. It's other fire between Ekpoma and Afuze. You know what local government is big problem. You go to Ewokimi. You know where this Igodalo came from. It's a no-go area now. So the Fulani people there, you know, and outside the food, the whole bush there. What are you guys saying? Igbo people are good people. You know, they were provoked. You know what I'm saying? They didn't just come out and to form a ESN because the Northerners, they brought in war. And then they want to be and they don't want to be cowards.
Thank you very much.
Like most of our people. Thank you very much. Akim.
Who's that?
That was me. Yeah, go ahead, but don't but don't be try not to be politically correct all the time. MOP and Joel. Yeah, we can hear you, but attack back.
MOP, 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Of course, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we need to put this in context. The question you asked, how many people in IDP camp? The figure that was tabulated, that they can get from any.
I didn't say how many people. I said who are the most affected.
Okay, but I'm giving you this in context because there's no clear separation. There's no clear data to proving who is more in IDP camp, whether it's Christian or religion. But if you have to use an estimate, it's about 3.4 million people in IDP camp because most of them are concentrated in the northwest and northeast. So you can say it's definitely more Muslim. Maybe about 20% Christians, if you have to tabulate the whole north. So it's more Muslim. So let's keep that. That's a fact. Yeah. Just because of the proportionality of that particular region. But having said that, all these people coming here to make a narrative that the southeast are the most prone area. That can be infatual. Let's call it what it is. The southeast doesn't. I mean, there's trouble in the southeast. There's trouble in the south side. But if you have to go by the data available, I can just give you for this year, forget about what happened 2 or 3 years ago during the Buhari time. We know what happened, that Buhari was a silent genocider. You know, he put sting operation in the southeast. That's why you know about all those unknown gunmen. That was Buhari's sting operation because he tried to perpetuate his genocide in the southeast. So that's what happened. But the number at that time was higher. You can say about 500 or 600 died per year.
So what
But the
now?
current
So
figure
what?
since Tinubu came in, Tinubu has
Calm
stopped
down.
that sting operation. And this is exactly
That's
what's
good.
going on. I'm not a Tinubu fan, but he has
That's
taken
good.
away from that, you know, from the disease silent genocider. The figure as we have right now, if you go by region, as of 2025, there's about 706 dead in the northeast, about 552 dead in the northwest, about 273 dead in the north central. Just earlier this year. Even at all, if you want to go in within the south, you have about 185. This is including any kind of violent element or violent or whatever kidnapping. You have about 185.
Thank you very much for that. So
You have 100. Hold on, let me land. You have about
No, you cannot.
185
You
in the
already.
south side, about 163 in the southwest,
MOP, this
about
thing is
121. The southeast
MOP.
is even the least.
MOP, this is time. We're working on with time here. Everybody.
Can I say this? Can I say this? Can I say
hold
this,
on,
please?
hold on, please.
I'm not speaking. I just want to say something. When I was saying that you should give everybody 5 minutes, this 5 minutes is too much. You see, this is
No,
3 minutes is not enough for people to speak.
5 minutes is too much because we want it to
not too much.
flow. Because we don't want interaction.
3 minutes is okay. 3 minutes is okay. Make it faster.
Interjection, it goes long. This one, it comes quicker back to you. You are there within 15, 20 minutes, you are speaking again. It's much better that way than you just wait there for 50 minutes and then you have to go to you. So you can just, before you know it, it will get back to you now. So before, I want to quickly say something. So I want people to understand that we are not here questioning the issues of insecurity. Okay, anybody that come here to say there's no insecurity challenges in Nigeria, then that person is not in line with reality. It is the term, the definition, and how they come to that point of genocide. That is what we are talking about.
If you have another definition, you give it to us. If you have another definition, let us know, enlighten us.
Hold on, this is why I have said if there is an Islamist group that is committing genocide against a certain religion across the northern part of Nigeria, why is that same genocide also affecting Muslims in that same region as well? Why is it that Muslims are more displaced in IDP? Why is it that Muslims have lost their home?
Let me answer you, Akim. If Muslims are complaining of their own genocide,
are you the only one here? Tamari, please don't do this. Let me finish. So I'm just putting a question out there. So I'm just saying, if these people, if you have more displaced IDPs, Muslims in Borno, in Zamfara, in Sokoto, and in all of these places, who are Muslims being chased away from their community by the same jihadis, by the same militants, and then you still have Christians suffering from the same problem as well across the north central. So it's not one way. It is an insecurity problem that we have to hold the government responsible to tackle. I just have problem with the definition of genocide. And somebody is telling me that you're going to trust the United States government, who told us that there were weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, and then invaded Iraq, and they found out that there was no weapon of mass destruction, and the whole thing came up to say the whole information was wrong. I'm not going to buy that.
But that's apples and oranges, man. Come on now.
Okay,
we're talking about different regimes. We're talking about different personalities. So this one we know what is going on in Nigeria.
Why is the Democratic wing of that American government not speaking out against it?
Just last week. MOP just said to you now that insecurity in Southeast has reduced.
Hold on one second. Why is it just
I don't know where. If you want to, let me answer one person now.
So if we want to call it an insecurity challenge, and we hold our government responsible, fine, we do that. But if there is no a clear fact to say it's just one religion that is suffering from this, then I cannot accept that.
Akim, it must not really be religious genocide. It could be ethnic, it could be tribal genocide. Akim, why this deliberate attempt to justify what I mean, Igbo. This is a guy they calculated at the end of justify Igbo.
You cannot listen to what I just said and you said I'm justifying evil. If you have just listened to me, and you
No.
that I'm
What is bad is bad. What is bad is bad. People are being wasted.
Can you listen, please, before you tell me that?
Amori, are you the only one here?
Joel of Nashville, go ahead with 3 minutes.
You have microphone.
Okay. Thank you very much. So I will just answer your question. I think you threw a question at me. The issue there is this, right? When we look at what is going on in as regards to what is going on in the north today, I asked a question the other day. I said, if a Christian group, a Christian militia group, goes into the north, right, and erase a village in the name of anything, or let's just say in the same way they've attacked the Christians too, they target something like Muslim genocide, or come into a village to clean up a village. What do you think? You threw the question at me. I am throwing that question at you. What do you think will happen? You don't think there will be war? There will be war. My problem. It's going to be a retaliation in a magnitude that we've never seen before, right?
Can you mute yourself, please? This thing is bound to bad.
Joel, can I ask you a question, Joel?
Go ahead.
There's a guy in the north. I think in northeast. His name is Ghana. That was spying people there. What religion do you think that guy is? Do you know his religion? His nickname was Ghana. He's a Christian.
That was a tribal struggle. That was the militant.
Look, my brother, you are looking at issue of common criminals. They are not killing. He was not killing in the name of religion or even tribe. He happened to be a known criminal. It is different where you have a group of people. We seem to have forgotten what Boko Haram means. It means Western education is seen. There is an ideology behind it. So if we have seen this thing happen, villages being erased, women, children, pregnant women being bite, raped. Look, let me tell you something. I said this the other day. If 20% of what is happening in the Middle Belt happens in the Southwest, oh my goodness, it would have been sensational. The news media everywhere would be like, it would be like the world is coming to an end. We have to be careful. We that are living abroad.
Joy, no, they go there. No, they go there. No, don't go there. You know, we don't want to hear it.
Let's just take it. Let us take it easy, please.
Yeah, please.
The people, don't go there. Don't go to Southwest. No. I'm telling you because I know them here, because those are the people attacking me here or trying to justify it. So I know what I'm talking about, and I'm being direct, and I'm not being a coward about it. You understand what I'm saying? So no. Some people interjected me, so you cannot take this.
That's why I added 10 seconds, because you already gone to.
All right. Okay. So.
Here. Can you allow me to say something as well?
Okay, let me round up.
The man is saying nothing. I don't think it's fair. Thank you.
Okay. And by the way, So the issue there is this, right? We have to look inwards and solve our problems. If we cannot solve it, there's nothing wrong in seeking help from abroad. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Sorry about that. Did the lady want to speak? I'm not quite sure. Are you new here? Can you hear me?
No, I'm not new, one man. This is Bia.
Oh my God. You know, you could be arrested under the trade descriptions act, describing yourself as a lady. When did you become one? That's mis-selling. That's mis-selling. Good to see you here.
Nice to see you too here. So can I say something, please?
Yeah, carry on. Sorry, I was clearing the deck for you. Actually, I thought you were a new voice, but still.
Sheik Gumi, you see, we are all one. Yes. So I didn't want to come on, but listening in the background, I can see that people don't want to be united because a house divided upon itself, there is no future, there is no hope. Even when you have your Biafra or Dudua Nation, Arewa, with the mindset we all have, there is no hope. You know, a mindset with greed and cheat, unpatriotism, and apportioning blames to one another in the name of religion, tribe, um, extremist criminality in various forms as Nigerians, be it politicians or citizens, always looking for who to blame, not allowing the young to grow like Solly is trying to make a point, and people think he's being abusive and being, rude. It's like as we grow, we have elders and people that have been in Nigeria for ages, that has passed many ages of tribulations or positives or things happening in Nigeria that could actually pass on those acquired ideas to the young people. Instead, the young person is actually telling you how he feels, but people are trying to silence him in the name of tribalism or religion. You see, as long as we are divided, as long as we are cowards, as long as we are organized people, loud and aggressive, thinking that when you blame your brethren or your neighbor who is Igbo or Yoruba or Fulani, that your life will be better. No way. The way you put your clothes outside to disgrace yourselves, that is the face of Nigeria. Let me tell you guys, when you are talking down at Yorubas or Igbos, thinking you're trying to disgrace them because you want to gain popularity, political popularity, score points, people on the other end are just looking at us and saying, look at these fools. Let them put all their clothes outside and we will now use those points to destroy them like we've just created this. We, on our own, invited the situation we're in now. It's bound to happen. It's only a matter of time. And we are not learning from it. Instead, we are looking at each other, bickering, it's you, it's me, it's that. Shame, man. Look, put your houses in order. If we cannot be one and form this one alliance, go from region to region and ask them, what do you want? Everyone is equal. Treat people with equal dignity and respect that they deserve as human beings. There is no Nigeria. You guys are here fighting for Nigeria, this, that, and that, but you are actually political, religious, and ethnic bigots. Deep inside your root, taught to you by your great grandparents, it's inside your blood, eating you. Why? Why can't you live and let live? If you cannot live and let live, do not be together, for goodness sake. What is Nigeria all about? It is a shame, man. I would say I'm a proud Nigerian, regardless of what sins other people have committed. Wherever I am, I make sure I carry the flag high with positivity. When people say Nigerians are criminals, I say, see, yeah, we have criminals amongst us, but I am not a criminal. I'm not perfect, but I will do my best to make sure that I do not soil that country's name. You guys are in the public, please. This platform, whatever we say here will remain from generation to generations. Remember what you say here online cannot be retracted, cannot be removed. Make sure when you make that mark, it is with a good point of view, coming from a positive mindset. Do not eat your brother. What good will it do to you? Every time Igbo. I'm tired. That's why I stopped going to all these platforms, because every time it's becoming brain draining. I wonder how you guys are not even depressed every time you're bickering at each other. We are very loud. We are highly talented, intelligent individuals, but yet we cannot collectively and ethnic blindly or even religious blindly choose the best people that can be unbiased. Why are you fighting for Nigeria if you're biased? Even when you get your Dudua, Biafra, Arewa, with your kind of mindset, if you don't see tribes or religion to bicker at, you will eat one another. You're not going to survive, because we are all mentally captured and conquered. You have to re-educate your mindset and start afresh again. Where have we gone wrong? Let's retract our step. Stop pointing at each other like your enemies. We are one. We are one, guys. Stop. I'm ashamed. I do not care about freaking Trump. I do not care about whatever he's planning to do, whatever. But let our government put that house in order. We are the best people around individually. You know, in countries abroad, we're doing well. Why can't we put that in our politics? In our regions, you know, if you see a Yoruba falling down, run and help him. You see, but run and help him. Don't go and say, oh, because your forefather fought war and they hurt me, they shot my father, I won't help you. Are you God, man?
But
Do you know
yeah, we
tomorrow?
enjoy the tribalism now. We enjoy it.
I do not care one man, even you. When I see you in person, I shall be dealing with you accordingly because you have to mark positive voice in this life. Imagine your children tomorrow marrying an Igbo or Fulani. Can you imagine? Come on now.
God bless you,
Points
madam.
because of where we come from. What happens tomorrow? Huh? What happens? So now, if I have a child from that my husband is Yoruba, I have a kid, you will not tell me my child should not exist because he has a Igbo blood, or vice versa. Eh? Kilode. I'm tired of you guys, so please behave, guys. We are watching you guys. Make us proud now.
Ma-
Thank you very much. Strong man,
Madam,
man.
So
madam,
after this
madam,
now,
that country
after this,
is made up of one
Tony,
people.
please, Tony,
We are not one. We are not one.
Tony,
Yeah,
Tony,
yeah.
can you please, after this message from this lady, you know what I mean, all of us should be mindful of what we're going to say, especially you, Tony. All right. So, my sister, you spoke very well. God bless you for your message. Actually, I grabbed every single bit of it. You understand? So, and I'm going to change my mind towards the way I speak now because of
Thank
what
you.
you
I
said.
love you guys. I love you, Yoruba. I love you, but I love Fula. I love you, all of you,
Eh,
but I am
eh, say
against
go on.
criminality. Let's make a law that
Kenny,
we
you
Now
have
all
to
can
know
it,
that
now can it be that?
abide
Now
by.
can it be that?
It
that's
doesn't
Yes,
matter
now.
who. Yeah, if you're a good person, I love you.
That was
You
Kenny.
see?
You people are not serious,
And that
so
was
I
Kenny.
Let me
said
just
this
We are not
let me
one.
yesterday
just round up,
We
please.
are not one
because she's
country.
a woman. Because she's a woman,
Uh-huh.
all of you agreed.
it's not
But
because
when I was
she's a
speaking, all
woman,
of you
no.
did not agree.
Sorry.
Eh?
What
Don't
do you
mind
say?
it.
Why should I
Don't
agree
mind
with
them.
you?
Let
You
me
that
round
insult
up,
people.
then I will
We are not
go
one
and listen,
country. We have to
guys.
divide our country.
Please, Tony, don't bring division. We've not reached there yet. That's what I'm saying now.
Tony,
Everybody
That's
wants
Tony
to
for you.
go
Tony,
in
No, that's how
Tony,
we were.
if
That's how we were created. We were created
Tony,
differently.
Tony is allowed. You can change your gender. You know, it's
Okay,
allowed. It's
no
very.
problem. But Tony, I want to say to you, even if you divide, don't you think you will still eat yourselves among your
No, no,
small
no, 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 no,
country?
no. The politics will be local. So we will know each other. We cannot do that, whatever we are doing right now. We don't have to go to the north, to Abuja, that Islamic city.
But what about a mindset that is rotten, that doesn't obey the law, and they become a small country? What do you
It's
think
not.
will
It's
happen?
not. It look.
So,
It's
It
not
is like
basic
law,
command.
madam. You know, the Germans, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. The Germans and the
You hold
Austria,
on.
they
You
cannot live
hold on.
together as one country.
Ordinary state
Uh-huh.
election that you are state governorship election. You are saying the turn of Eastern, the turn of Akoko Edo, the turn of Benin, the turn of this one. Ordinary state government election.
Hakim, let me reply you. It is the
So because
system
of the
that
Nigeria
corrupts
situation,
the
and that is
nation.
why, because of the Nigeria
And
situation, if we are not
Nigerians
under
don't
Nigeria,
respect law outside
they
the
don't put, they
country.
will live together.
Somebody's
let me just
echoing now.
I want to go now. Let me just round up, please, guys. I
So
appreciate it.
Western Nigeria is a country,
Tony,
then
let
Eastern
her
Nigeria is
talk.
a country, and Northern Nigeria is their country.
Tony, let the lady
Tony,
talk now.
can you give her a chance to land her point?
So what I want to say is that if the government can actually, if we are going to be together, address that constitution and make sure they contact every region to make sure they are happy and everyone is represented equally, and the law not governed by ethnicity or religion or bigotry, then we move forward. We soldier on, but otherwise there is no hope. We can be great individually all around the world, but as a country, we could have been better. Imagine the grace and power given to us, the blessings we have. We are not seeing it, but we are seeing mostly negatives of each other. Yeah, good, mate. Thank you so much, one man. Have a lovely evening, guys.
Thank you, my sister. God bless you.
Bye bye.
Madam, thank you for coming around. Thank you for your voice.
Always
Thank you,
great to
sir.
have you here, Bia. Don't leave it too long the next time. I need you to be whipping this voice to order. They don't listen to me. But
I
plenty
don't
people.
weep. I just, I want us to work. I want it to work. Come on, guys, please. We can do it. Stop now. This fight, even shame, when shame, don't they shame? No, no. All right. Love you guys. Bye.
All right, thank you, Bia. Always a delight.
Thank you.
Sorry, Kenny, can you have a
Yes.
look in the private chat? I left you a note there.
Sorry. Okay. I'll check now.
Sorry, whoever is next, the floor is
Yes,
yours.
now, Woma, I've prepared you before now. Yes, now you can do that. That's fine. Woma, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So whoever has the floor next, was it Joel?
No, I think it's
It's not me.
No, it was this man, the comrade, Amori, yeah.
All right,
Comrade
thank you,
already
my brother.
finished. Joel, comrade
No,
finished. Joel,
no, it's
finish.
me. For the second, I haven't
Hold
spoken.
on now, Mr. Amor, I was the one moderating now. I was the one moderating.
That was
And I
the
know
first round. I have not spoken for the second round.
Okay, go ahead. I think one man's here now anyway, so you guys can continue.
All right, thank you, brother Akim. You know you are still my brother, irrespective of your deliberate attempt to justify.
Be your back to here.
You remember my
That place
brother.
is not big enough for your back there.
Who is talking? Who is interjecting me there? Please, I'm surprised that we are still here. I mean, I thought we have gone beyond this attempt to give it coloration. People are being wasted. People are, you need to listen to people from Benue, Plateau, Southern Kaduna, and see what they are facing. I thought we were ignorant of what we're saying when we're beginning to deliberate on whether it's a Christian genocide, Muslim genocide, ethnic or tribal genocide. It doesn't matter at this point. The truth is staring at all of us in our face. It's staring at all of us in the face. So we are still debating on whether who is being wasted the most, who has the most number in the IDP camp. Is that necessary in the first place? Is that what it's supposed to be in the first place? For you to, before you come here to accuse the other people supporting a foreign intervention of not being patriotic, you and the evil government you support are the ones that are not patriotic. You are the government that has failed to protect its people. You are the one that is not patriotic. You are the government that has looted the commonwealth of the people, that has making the life of the people miserable. You are the one that is not patriotic. You are the one that make people not to be able to afford a square meal a day. You are the one that is not patriotic. You are the one that your government that you support in Nigeria, APC government, that is making people to live in IDP camp in their own land, when they have their ancestral land have been taken over by jihadists. You are the one that is not patriotic. I thought we have gone beyond this level. It is time for solution, man. It is time for solution, brothers. It is time for solution, sisters, irrespective of your tribe, irrespective of your religion, irrespective of your political affiliation. I don't care at this point. I rest my case here.
I'm the next, so.
But Hakim have his time. Hakim, one man.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
Hakim never talk.
Yeah, but I just want to know if is one man still here.
Hakim was just moderating.
I don't know if one man is still here or not.
Yeah, if one man comes, then you can have your time. Yeah.
I'm not fully here, but you can manage the conversations amongst yourself.
Yeah, but Hakim, it's your turn now. You know, you just
Tony, let them talk now, Tony.
Don't worry about my
all right.
Don't worry about my
your private chat, but just manage the conversation amongst yourself.
Yeah, don't worry about my turn. So, Mr. Mori just finished now. Is Saul is still there? So I think Saul is not there. So you're still there. So do you still have something to say, or you finish your mind?
I've said what I wanted to say. I've said what I wanted to say.
Okay. So Midwest Republic. Okay, so we go to Tony Africa.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, like I still want to hammer on that point again that that the wahala one we get for Igbo land are caused by the Northerners, So that anytime when they bring this issue of try to compare what is happening, in the south, in the north, and then be comparing it with the people of the southeast is very wrong, because those people did not just wake up one day to say, okay, I want to begin to fight people. Now those Northerners, they are the root causes of all the problem we're having in Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? because they are trying to carry out that all those they are useless, Otmada Fodio, Amadou Bello, Murtala Muhammad, Babagida, Abdul Salami, this man was a good man there. This man they call Buhari, he was a good man. He didn't have any agenda, any bad agenda against us, because only that he died 2 years down the line. That's why Nigeria just comes scatter. So when people keep blaming him also, it's not good. You people should be blaming his wife and family, or those his cousin. So Major General Buhari, may your soul rest in peace. You are the best man coming out of of northern Nigeria, but you died in 2017. Before 2017, everything was running fine in Nigeria. I remember that he did move the capital of a military, formations to the north that time to be able to quell this insurgency there. But when he died, now everything returned to, to normal, as usual. The people just hijacked the system. The wife ran away, and all those kind of stuff. Thank you, Akim.
Thank you very much. So I think this topic is flogged enough now. So do you guys want to divert into other topic? If you had, is there any economic issues that you guys want to talk about? I think we've done with this.
No, Akim, there is a problem going on in Edo State too.
Where this is Nigeria, and this is the forum
they
to cover.
They cut one guy's arm. They cut one guy's arm off, and then I think 20 of these evil people were also removed. They were eliminated by our boys, You know what I'm saying? And then meanwhile, there's kind of a retaliation right now going on in Ekoma. And then all those
all boils down to insecurity of lives or property. We're supposed to be the primary responsibility of the government. We don't have a responsible government.
Yes, thank you very much. That's why that Trump should come. That's why we're expecting Trump like yesterday. And Trump is going to take you guys by surprise. He may be telling you guys that
you want Trump to come to Edo State?
Everywhere, anywhere that they are finding anybody, we don't care about genocide or no genocide. Because one man to be dead in Edo State is too much for me. You know what I'm saying? That's why they pay me past 20 points and they keep for not.
I don't want Trump in Edo State, please. Okay.
No, so, Trump should come quick, like yesterday.
Yeah, but I don't want him in Edo State. Anyway, I want to go.
He's coming. He will not tell you. And then your name also. You are vulnerable. Be careful, okay? Watch your steps.
I'm not vulnerable.
Your name now. Your name. Make them not go add it to the target list.
What happened to my name?
I told you stop stereotyping, man. Stop the stereotype.
So it's not what happened to my name. I'm not worried about it. So Mr. Mori, we are still
brother. We are still brother, irrespective of our views. But let us be decent when we come on public platform to speak.
So,
we should not support evil.
Mr. Mori, I can see that you'll be very vocal. So I want to ask you a question, right?
Go ahead, sir.
I understand that there's a problem when it comes to government tackling insecurity, and we have to recognize that the problem have not started today; it started long time ago, and we've complained from different government from one government to another government to another government. Are we trying to say that every government that have come in have been incompetent, or is just that the system is not workable?
Is that the question?
Yes.
Okay. I will give you in one word. I was a very good student of summary. But that will answer your question. But I won't end it there because I will give me opportunity to emphasize.
Yeah. You can elaborate on it.
Incompetence on the side of the government, number one. The other one, like you said, but insincerity of purpose on their part. And lack of the political will to do the needful. This is why, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I was very close to Bola Ahmed Tinubu at a point. I saw him at a point as a good strategist. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Fayemi, the former governor of Ekiti, most of us could leave Nigeria without passport. Either you get to America, you get to Britain. They were so strong and so vocal and so formidable. But when he was contesting for this particular position as the president, I had my reservation about him on one side, age, on the other side, I have my reasons, but that is not where we are. He's already the president, right? Now, I thought the job was simplified for Mr. President by the failure of Buhari's administration. They have all failed us. I'm not trying to heap the blame on this administration. This is the successive government, failure of successive government over the years. I won't pretend to come here and say because of Bola Tinubu, everything happening today. But the man also came to tell you, I know the enormity of the problem. I know the magnitude of the problem I'm coming to face. I don't want you to pity me. Did you listen to that? If you need the video, I send it to you. He said, the guy has been around for a long time. Apart from Buhari and Obasanjo, Tinubu probably is one of the people that knows the nitty-gritty, the noose and cranny, the ups and downs of Nigerian problem and solution. What do I mean by this? As a young senator, as far back as 1991, 1992, he was already a young senator. He was one of us that tackled the military. He sponsored us. He gendered us. He organized us to say, hey, we don't want this. Even at a point, he was also forced to say, one Nigeria cannot survive. We cannot survive as one Nigeria. You know, I know the pressure of that moment forced him to say that. So now that you have opportunity, you have a list. You have their file. This is 2 years gone. Nobody is being arrested. The Gumis of this world are still coming to tell us what to do. That Gumi has another son in the military. Himself was in the military. So people are coming out to cry. Look at what we are facing. I was disappointed when Mr. President went to Bennett to say, learn how to live with your neighbors. Man, people are crying to look at the problem. Look at what we are facing on a daily basis. You're telling them to learn how to live with that. That is, for me, this is not personal. That is tantamount to giving tactical and body support to evil. Leaving the object and pursuing the shadow. It would be better he didn't go to Benue than to go there and make such utterances. That was very, very unnecessary. That was very, very callous, nefarious, and hideous from a president. Because as a president, people watch your body language. People watch your next move. Your statement is very powerful and weighty. It was a way of telling people that killing the other side, you have not done enough. Continue in your evil, in your dastardly act. So I don't know if I've been able to answer your question. That is my own incompetence on one side. On the other side, systemic failure over the years. The system is structured to fail. I'm beginning to support people that say that for the first time, I'm beginning to see that one Nigeria cannot survive. I've been of the opinion that if we have a good leader to turn things around, we could be powerful with our population, with our God-given resources. We're supposed to be a powerful nation in the Committee of Nations. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Welcome to our approach. Thank you very much. Nigeria is a dead country.
Just want a member to do. Nigeria cannot survive the way we are going.
Yeah.
Is Joe still there or is MOP there? So who is there? Who is anybody there? So okay, so since there's no one there, I'm going to just make a submission. So Mr. Mori, to be honest with you,
okay.
In my opinion, to be honest with you, in my opinion, somebody just came in. Who is that? Somebody just came in. Somebody just joined. Who is the person? Because like I can't.
No, say your opinion now before you go lose. You can't forget. Say your opinion first.
I think he left again.
Okay. So in my own opinion, I used to also have that feeling that things could work. I still believe things could work, but there have to be honest conversation as to how we handle situation. And I've always said it doesn't make sense that we still have a centralized system of security. We have to decentralize the security system. I don't care whether they say the governor is going to have too much power with the state police, but I want to be in a situation where I know that I can hold that governor responsible for what is going on within his domain. Unlike what is currently happening now, whereby everybody is just looking up to the central government. And I think this is where the likes of Akpabio and the Tinubus, and this is one of the things that I said Tinubu needs to do. It needs to give Nigerian state police. If they're not going to divide that country now, one thing this government must do, whether by hook or by crook, is to make sure that it push through state police. Because there is no way this current system, and I believe that it is not incompetence that has been the problem, it's just that the system cannot function. the way it is. It doesn't matter if, I've always said, it doesn't matter if you go and bring the best of mind to run that country. If the system is the way it is, it still would not work. It doesn't matter who that person is. And that is the fact. As long as we operate under the democratic system of government, there will still be these challenges. So in my opinion, we need to have state police, and we need to have it as soon as possible, and allow the governors to
They are not ready, my brother, sorry, sir. They are not ready because when we said this for the past 3 years, we thought that Tinubu would take that one as a priority within his first 1 year in office. You can say that it will come on the tax bill. Whenever there's a resistance from the North, they will just call that a program a quit. You can see. So that's why, please, there's no second guessing. No second guessing, sir. Just join our agenda. It's to divide the country peacefully.
They've passed the tax bill, so that one is not whether there's an opposition or not, but they've passed the tax bill. What I'm saying is this, because you have to
but you see the fight, the war now that took place now, it's not easy for him.
Hold on 1 second. If a state, if one state have just 1,000 police, just only 1,000, right? Do you know that it's easy to even use that number to police the state effectively than to have 200, 300,000 federal police? Even though federal police
fully equipped, fully equipped,
because even that 1,000, they just use it as target. If areas where you have challenges, you deploy manpower to that area, put resources in that area, and tackle the challenges.
The power that be, my brother, sorry sir. The power that be, would they allow that? Go to Benin now, look at the combination police. Now, man, they call somebody arm off. Then they call arrest our boys now, vigilante, and then they brought the guy to the station. The police officer, the Abubakar, he freed the guy. Now make our boys go on the rampage. They went on the rampage and they removed 20 northerners that day now. They don't fit.
Akim, thank you. Tony, let's Akim give his submission. Thank you, Akim. Well done.
Welcome back. So basically, what I'm saying is that I feel like Tinubu needs to look. He's done reform within the FPS, reform with subsidy, reform with a lot of part of the macro economy. I think another reform he needs to pursue drastically, like really urgently, is the formation of the state police. We need to forget this idea that governors are going to use it against their opponents. The federal one, they are still using it against their opponents. They will use it one way or the other. But the security of the people is sacrosanct. And the idea that we continue to operate this current system, for me, it will not work. Governors, if you have state police in Benue State, a lot of those problems, they will not have it. There will be a permanent, even if the governor needs to build 2-3 more police stations in that area, they will build 2-3 more police stations and put checkpoint, put steady police officers in those places where there's problem. The same thing with Zamfara. Even the governor of Zamfara came to say, if I have order, if I had command over the police, insecurity in Zamfara would have disappeared. That's what the governor of Zamfara came out to say. If I have orders of control to the police, he said the insecurity challenges would have been gone. Say because we know where these problems are, but when we speak to the police, they don't listen to us, and that is not acceptable. That cannot be the case. So that is why this have to be done. It has to be a case of urgency that would create state police. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Akim. I think I agree with you, and I do not disagree with Tony too, because the thing is, if I cannot get Yoruba Nation now, then let me get the police and still manage with that, and let's see how we progress. Because if I had the opportunity, I don't want to live with a terrorist. Now, even that you don't want to live with a terrorist is something, but I even don't even want to even tolerate anybody that abhor terrorists. Because look at it from this angle, and this is one of the reasons I believe we should split. I heard what Bia said the other time. Good point, great point, but no, the truth is we are not the same. We are not the same. Now look at it this way. When they mention that Odua People Congress, OPC, were creating problems in the Southwest, the then president, who happened to be Yoruba, dealt with that issue brutally and solved the problem. Right. Because when like of Soli, okay, it's not saying the other time that Yoruba was trying to castigate Yoruba. No, that's where I disagree with him totally, because Yoruba will not protect its criminal. Like people were trying to say, oh, we are trying to protect. No. Once we're criminal in the Yoruba land, and everybody can prove that they will. Once they know that OPC, I'm not saying OPCs are criminal, but when they know that they were creating problem, Yoruba dealt with the situation. But when Fulani S-men were creating their own problem, some people were protecting them. They were saying, someone that even called himself a cleric was even protecting, was even saying, was even saying, when you move against terrorists, that's genocide. Like, seriously? Who is defining that the situation here? So, to me, what America said, just because of their political coloration, I think that is why they made resistance. If they said it differently, probably Nigeria will be on the street today, mounting pressure. Because look at it this way. How do you explain this? When some people are after a group of people, you understand, you are decimating them. They don't need to tell you before you know that that's genocide. It doesn't have to be religion. Even when you have a group of Muslims, maybe some are Shiite, the other one were Sunnis or whatever. If a group would not like to see the other group, that's genocide. We know that. Now, if people, some people from Fulani are dealing with people from Southern Kaduna, it's genocide. But the question is this: why did you decide to single out one? That this is the narrative you want to sell, and you think others will just fold their hand and look at it? Just call it terrorism and see whether Nigerians will buy into it. To me, that's just my submission there. I don't want to live with anybody, with any group of people that are terrorists. I don't want to live with any group of people that say reform. What type of reform? The thing is this: you are preaching that you want to go to heaven to go and marry maybe 1 million virgin or those stuff. The government should be making arrangements for those people that are so eager to go to heaven, to marry their virgins. Government should help them make the arrangements. Don't integrate them back into our society. Whenever you catch them, finish them off. They are not worthy. They are not supposed to be in our midst. That's my own submission. I don't know if there is so. Is there any topic that anybody want to raise according to what Akim said?
No, I just want to thank you. I would like to thank you for this submission there, because really, if the government catches them, if there was the government want to show that there's actually a government on ground, they shouldn't allow these people to get away with all this their evil ass. They should give them a train ticket, express train ticket to heaven, so that they can go and marry their useless 77 virgins.
Yeah, Tony, I want to add something to what I said earlier. Yeah, Tony. Look, for the fact that I said that, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for the fact that I said that I'm beginning to see that one Nigeria cannot work, a divided Nigeria is going to be worse. I don't want you to be carried away with the.
No, I'm not carried away. No, that is the fear of the unknown. Okay.
Let me land my point. Okay. Let me tell you.
All right.
Akim said something earlier that even if you make Edo, he gave you example of gubernatorial election in Edo when people were beginning to clamor for South, Central, and North. Even in the Southeast, sorry to say this, if Biafra is granted today, I wish they just get it today. If I have the power, I'll give it to them right now. That does not absolutely solve the problem right there. So it's just a way of localizing the problem, maybe to a more manageable size. I rest my case.
Yes, thank you very much. It's good that you ended well by saying that a manageable size. The problem will be solved because we will know each other. The policy will be local at that point. So there's no need of I mean,
I see your friends are marginalizing my own state.
Hold on, sir. May I just give this brisk, yeah.
Tony, I want to respond to Omori for what he said last time because I was busy doing something on my phone.
Who is that? Na Kenny.
Yeah, this is Kenny. Yes, this is Kenny.
Okay. Right on.
Yeah. So, Mr. Omori, you know, while you are making a submission, you are just judging. You are trying to blame Bola Tinubu for what we're going through right now.
You didn't listen. I
Understand?
said I'm not blaming him for all the problem. I said I expected him, knowing the knowledge of Nigerian system he has, I expected him to toe a different line, different from what Buhari did. I'm not blaming him for anything. But he should do the people who have the political will
now
and the
let's
courage
talk.
to do
Hold
the
on. Let's talk calmly. So with the move that's what he's making, with what he's been doing, so you don't see the way he's leading us. I don't see his direction that is going. This man is just been in power for 2 years plus, right? I can tell you categorically that the move he's making, everything you've been clamoring for, this man is actually doing it. But because we are not patient to see what he's doing, see, this guy is creating enemy for himself, and this somebody that is just been there for 2 years for the first time. He normally is good for second time, but he's working as if it's not good for the second time. You understand? Now he's the first person, right? He's making a move. He's removing all those power that they've been sitting on for the past 50 how many years. Now he creates more zone. He gives Southeast their own Southeast zone, which is not there before. You understand? But what we expect for him, you expect him to attack the whole thing like a lion. Him, it doesn't work like that. It's gradual process, bit by bit. He's achieved this. Let me finish. Let me finish.
State police.
Anthony,
State police cannot take you down 6 months.
Listen now. State police that is going to do a tree cannot form a forest. You understand? There are other people that are going against it. Imagine when they want to when he was trying to do the tax reform. You see what they were saying? All of them, they came out say, "Oh, he did the Lariva," but this man stood his ground. He made sure he achieved the tax and the tax reform is going to come in place in January. You understand? So everything we are doing, all the things we want, this man is started doing it, but he cannot achieve everything in 2 years.
Bro, if I tell you it's not making move, I will be lying to myself. The point I'm making is less of politics this time around, more of action. He's taking some dangerous political moves. I've seen it. Trying to dismantle some cabal. I've seen that. Trying to decentralize certain areas. Trying to let some people know that they don't have monopoly of the Nigerian state. I've seen that. But then, we need more.
My brother,
more of governance, less of politics.
My brother,
that's my submission.
Hold on, sir. See, everything go together. In the history of that country, have we ever seen a middle belt become what's called a Yoruba from middle belt become a INEC chairman before? It's always been not. You understand? Look at NNPC. See, he's changing the whole narrative. But all what I'm saying is that's why I talk with everything in me. That I'm not the only one see what this man is doing. I'm not the only one see the move he's making. But because some people, they are very biased, because they don't like the face of the person in power, because they don't like his tribe, they don't care what he's doing. He gives the Southeast region money. What are they doing with that money?
I don't believe tribal at all. I don't believe in tribalism at all.
I'm not talking about you only. I'm talking to some other people. He gives Southeast. He gives them money for the region that he created for them. What are they doing with that money? Then they go and give us accounts. Just today, for the first time in my life, that I'll be coming to woman life. Man of prestige. He said, "Oh, the insurgency or the terrorists that or whatever they do in the Southeast has reduced." For the first time, he mentioned because now people are not directing them that pipeline is happening in the Southeast.
Kenny, can anybody hear me? Hello?
We can hear you loud and clear,
yes,
bro.
we can hear you. We can hear you, sir.
Yeah. Kenny Mighty, do you know why we are trying to avoid whatever that is happening in the Southeast now? It's simple. It's going to take us away from the real issue.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, welcome back. I'm just making some explanation.
Because
we can hear you. We can hear you.
Hello?
We can hear you.
I can't hear nothing.
maybe you go out and come back. Maybe you go out and come back. You see, the thing is this: even though we know there's a problem in we
Can you
have
hear
problem
me?
in this, we can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. So we know there's problem in the southeast for sure, but the problem on ground now is not even the problem of the southeast. Assuming we allow Biafra to be Biafran,
hello,
that's the problem. They are going to solve their own problem. You understand? But let's face this one that we are talking about. You understand? Let's face this one that we are talking about. That like Akim said the other time, if we have our state police, they don't need to tell you that state police will know its people and they will clear them out. But if America is coming to come and save us, according to what they are saying, what they are suggesting, maybe in a family of 5, and one of them is a terrorist, and they are harboring that terrorist in their house. There, how will American soldiers know? Maximum, they just come and just drop whatever they are going to drop. And what people are not even thinking about this American that support America is this: what about if America carry out a threat? Do you think the southern part of the country will be immune? Some will run out to the neighboring country, and some will come to the southern part of the country, including those people you want to eliminate. That's the danger of the story that America is sending to us. Just imagine destabilizing Boko Haram in the north, and they find themselves in the bush in Ondo State and in the bush in Ekiti. How is that helping us? What do you think, comrade? Or Hassan? Or Akim? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So what we, let America confess. Let us stop being afraid of the unknown. Let him confess step by step, my brother Ola. Let them come, try to eliminate those people because they are coming with Mossad. They are coming with the Israel, the Israelis who are very expert in that area, sir. No problem. So maybe they come, they will target them. They will not bring a war. They will just target them. That's it. It's to target. It's targeted. They know how to take out. Now they call it taking out the terrorists. And then if it causes any commotion,
but America targeted Libya.
No. This is a different scenario because the Libyan people were living at peace. Nigerians are not happy with with the situation that we find ourselves. We have no government, we have no road, we have no light, the resources have been taken out every day. The Chinese are in the north supplying weapons to the terrorists there, and then they are now coming out to say that they are against sovereignty. So what is sovereignty? When Tinubu will go to them to borrow money, Tinubu is going to, or not just Tinubu, go to this Obaseki, how much he borrowed in Edo State. You know what I say, with the federal government's backing. What we are saying is that the system in Nigeria, there's no system of grant, so which is equal to no government. So people are happy to have foreigner. Imagine a situation where the police in Canada, if they are harmed, hold on. We're going to do it. So we're going to give them flowers. In Germany, if a policeman is hot, we sympathize with them. But in Nigeria, if a policeman is hot, everybody is happy. So, and the president is hot, people are happy. Senate president is sick, they're happy. Wike is sick, people are happy. So what does that tell you? It means that there's no system of grant. The people care less about us. So let anybody that can come and take them out, That's what the Nigeria situation is quite different, sir. We are very happy to have anybody that can come and help us.
Okay, Tony, look at this.
Yes, sir.
In Libya, please help us take Gaddafi out. Yes, he has stayed there for a very long time. They just wanted him out. Now, before America went to Libya, they have 5 working refinery. Today, none of those refineries is working. Not only that, people looted the armory. And most of the weapons being used now for insurgency, banditry, and terrorism in Nigeria, or let me say West Africa. Those weapons are from Libya. That came from the thought that okay, let them just come, right? Now the question is this: when these people came with anti-aircraft gun, you know where those things are coming from. You understand? And they are looking at those things. They say that this is American weapon, right? American weapon. So the question is this: are you saying you want them to come in such a way that they destabilize that place, that area they wanted to, and all these terrorists now, in order for them to have a safe haven for themselves, they move to the southwest, or they move to the south. Are you saying that's what you want?
Make an answer you now. Make an answer you before you begin to make mistake more. Look, the Libya people were living much better than an average American, and above an average German. You know what I'm saying? So that means Europeans and Canada, everybody, they were living, a less quality life than the average Libyan. So, but Gaddafi was posing a threat to the world as a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? Because he's one of the people supported Boko Haram, because this is a Sharia country, which I just totally despise. Now, I know they like Asha Yusufu. I don't like Natasha, Senator Natasha. I don't like that.
You don't know what I'm talking about. So when you called,
hold on. No, I know what. Hold on. Please, I understand the question. So, please, I'm just trying to answer. So I don't like this woman they call Mama P. In this Igbo girl that is based in Benin, that are dressed like all those terrorists. So that's why Gaddafi was a terrorist. I still remember as a student in Scotland, how that guy, somewhere in England. So when this guy brought down this Hockey plane down, you know what I'm saying? So Gaddafi was giving best life to his people. They were living under the Sharia law, which is their culture. I'm not, against that. So then, but Gaddafi was not a good man. Gaddafi was a dangerous man to the world. He was a threat to the world peace. That's why they want to remove him. But in our own case, it's like Nigerian people cannot feed. Nigerian people have no power. Nigerian people have no oil. Even though that their oil is liters.
Tony, you are not answering my question.
Yeah.
They removed Gaddafi.
Yes.
But Gaddafi was a threat, and they removed him. It was one threat, so now that threat, only one threat they removed, has now created about 20 to 30 threats.
Are they going to be better? Yes. Before Gaddafi died, are they even better?
No. Let them finish now. You
don't get what we're saying. Okay, Libya is where they
I get you. It's a different scenario.
Hold on. That removal from Libya. Now the consequences: Mali, DR, Sudan, Niger, Ghana, Cameroon, Nigerians, Chad, they are now suffering from the consequences because you wanted to remove
conspiracy theory. The problem is that we have in Nigeria.
Hold on. You said conspiracy theory, but they are tracing those weapons to those. Even America regrets. You understand? They are still regretting it that they did not plan for post-Gaddafi. They accepted their mistake. They accepted that their weapons are being used for terrorism. So I'm not saying that if they go ahead to destabilize these people where they are, and these people now find the southern part of the country as the place that is safe for them, you understand? When America deal with them from that place and they come to the southern part of the country, what are you going to do?
Yeah, we are going to we are going to comb our forest like they started doing yesterday in Edo State. I saw yesterday when they were combing the forest, all those Hausa Fulani settlements in our bushes will be raised down, be pulled down. Even they were cooking, you can see. So the problem is that Nigeria situation is quite different, Ola, because Nigeria is just people are just living just like animals, like ants, like flies that will be looking for rotty food to eat from dustbin. Nigeria is just a different scenario. Nigeria, look, I just asked you a question earlier on. I mean, can you just imagine a situation whereby in Germany here, if a policeman is hurt, we all go to give them flowers, we are pray for them in Canada, in America, in England. But you can see Nigeria, If a policeman is harmed, people are happy. I myself, I'm happy to see a policeman harmed, even though I have a brother in the police force. So we're all happy to see them be hurt. You have one, let's say, 300,000 policemen. They are guarding these idiots, these warlords. You know what I say? All these are oil west. You have
Tony,
oil.
you are the one. You are the one that happy seeing them pay you. You are the one that's happy seeing them get injured. People that depend on you.
I'm happy because they're happy when they kill snake, poisonous snake. Nigerian rulers are snakes. They are poisonous snakes. So when you are able to eliminate any of them, people are happy. But the government is not. Trump is not coming to take out Tinubu. It's not their mission. They are coming with Israelis to come and take out people that are causing trouble or aiding and abetting all those what is going on in the Middle East.
Do you want them to? Do you want them to drop the first bomb in Edo State?
No, there's no bomb. Not till I bomb. People don't understand. You don't understand. Look, my brother, listen to me, please, sir. So you cannot hold on. I'm happy say. Look, I'm happy say we have some kind of mutual something together here. We used to play everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I used to go to this, LA water works alone. I know the fear say they will kidnap me. You know what I mean? Or this forestry. We they play for inside that bush from LA, we enter that power line, go bossa for Yagokun, Apata. So, but today, you cannot move. All those molete area, with the ring road, those bush, that's how they go play. Today, you cannot move anywhere.
Tony, yes. Up to now, Ibadan is still the same. Okay, I grew up in Ibadan. I live in Ibadan.
I hear that they talk and say they play this, but it's still but I don't know how long. How long?
I went to Nigeria last year.
Yeah.
Okay. This year I'm still going again. So,
Ibarakpa last time was a problem. Sunday whole place was a problem. So I don't know, but it's better for us to divide the country, my brother. Let us try to preach. Let us try to see how we can be able to live together as one people. The old Western region.
You think if they divide Nigeria now, people from Ibarakpa will say you are the one that's supposed to be the president of the Yoruba nation.
It no matter. They don't fight each other. No,
we go get problem.
No. We have all this. Look, we have this foundation laid down by Awolowo and Inahuru. It's because of due to lack of infrastructure that people are finding themselves now in Yoruba land or in Edo land. Because of lack of, the money is not being distributed. Wisely. Just imagine those days now. This Oyo, Edo, Delta, and all this Ogun. Everything was running fine. If we right out to the time of all these governors now, Lobo states, but there was no problem. You can go to school in Ibadan, you get a bursary, you go to Benin, you are a student from Oyo State, they will pay your bursary also. So they will pay you also. That's what we're talking about. So we don't want people that look alike, people that have similar cultures like Olokun, like Ogun, like Shango, then they live together as one. Okay? You get me? So we cannot live together with other people. It's not possible, and they're not having all these buzzballs. So let us stop postponing the doomsday by just trying to be politically correct, even though we know that we are going to crash land later on. So let us divide the country peacefully, and if Trump can help us to achieve that now, it's good.
I've still my point. I don't want Trump in my state. I don't want Trump in my country. It's the focus is his own country.
Trump is not coming to our area. He's going to the north to take all those.
Okay, Tony. Even if Trump want to, like I said, everyone want to go. Yoruba Nation want to go. I know that Yoruba Nation petition United Nations. I'm aware of that for sure. All this story they are just telling too. I know that Nigeria. I know that they told the story to them, but they didn't act as at that time. But what makes people curious now is just coming and putting religion. If they want to help us disintegrate, do you think they really need to come and go to somewhere to just go and drop bomb, or just to go and just start doing something? Can they just find a way to drag the thing to United Nations or the concerned people and just divide the country along?
Even Ola, they say America. See, Gumi said something which I pick up. He said the Americans know what is going on in Nigeria in terms of terrorism. They know those behind this. Why can't they just give us the name of those criminals, those that are behind it? Give us the name. Then we can. If they from there. I mean, we started with them. Okay, you are the one. You are the one promoting terrorists in Nigeria. You know, so everybody will know them. Then they have nowhere to. I mean, to hide. That's what they're supposed to do. We don't need them here. You understand? We don't need them here.
Yeah,
So what's the point of
but Kenny, one thing you are forgetting is that the thing you forget is saying.
Tony,
Yeah.
one
Yes,
thing
sir.
that shocked me is that you were hailing Buhari that the new level of terrorism and banditry we see in Nigeria, that he was the one responsible. At least his ambition
He
was
wasn't the one. He wasn't the one. How you can say his wife or his cousins.
Now you sabi that when these people go hire foreign militia, just because they were expecting Jonathan to win and release all those people. So if you were truly not the one, there's no way you will not tell me that he was not aware of those foreign militia. And a good national leader will have said, I don't want any drop of human fluid, not because of my ambitions. But don't forget his rhetoric about baboon and dog too, and he acted up to that. So now, when you look at that, when you look at that, there's no way you can absorb Buhari. As a matter of fact, he enabled the Fulani terrorists, right?
Of course.
So
you give them space.
Exactly. America literally knows. You know, that's one of the reasons Nigerians are skeptical. Americans, they know the terrorists. Now, this Gumi we are talking about, even though he's not caught, but the fact that he's associating with all those terrorists, he's an enabler. He's sponsoring too. You don't have to put money before you sponsor. You don't have to put money. Then I want to know the involvement of Atiku Abubakar. So I want to know the involvement of there's nothing you can tell me about El-Rufai. There's nothing.
What of your vice president now, who was harboring Kabiru?
Anybody that is involved, go for it.
What of Tinubu that was part of that government that even though that they were promising that they are going to bring people to come and cause blood, baboons and monkeys will be soaking blood. Was Tinubu not part of that something? So let's forget about that. But let us talk about the man.
Only there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can almost guarantee you. You understand? I cannot. You see, in the southwest, you can see Togri, you can see all those stuff. I can almost guarantee you that you will never see anybody from the southwest that will aid terrorism. In context of what we are talking about, yeah, you can talk of Togri, you can talk of some other thing, but terrorism in the southwest of Nigeria, no way. If you know, please let us know the person. Just let us know. So what we are saying is this: I don't care if America can just point to those people that brought all those foreign ministers there. Go after them. I don't even care now, whoever the person is. So if you can go after those people, if you can hold where their money is,
all what they need is let them give us just publish the name of those people. Give us the name. That's it. That's all we need. Do you think they'll publish the name of those people
they have given them before now? Hey, you don't forget, they don't give them the name before. They say they don't want to shame them. You see, and this is a continuation of the past administration. So that's why it's so complicated, Kenny. You know, it's so complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like the system is so crazy. That's why we say no divide the country, because the political parties are not functioning properly, like in other countries. Political parties are supposed to have their policies.
I know that Nigerians need America, but the problem is this: the nature of the help is the problem. You know that we need America for sure. You understand? But the nature of the problem and what's behind the problem. And people should not forget that America coming to Nigeria to come and do the operation if they carry out the threat. It's not going to come free.
It will cost us money.
You understand? They are coming to violate our sovereignty, whatever.
May they come take 80% of our resources. May they give us light and road and schools and give us basic security.
Tony, let's be serious now.
It is easy to say. It is easy to say. So what I'm just telling you is this. You understand? We welcome American help, but the nature of the help is what we are particular about. We don't want that type of help. You understand? You can't tell me you don't know. Okay, already you are aware of those people that are financing this thing. Then help us go after them. What about that? Let's say those people that are financing them now, if you go ahead and buy, maybe there are 50, if you buy just 10 of them, they will sit up.
Their children will grow. Their children will grow up to continue. Their children, they will grow. You know, they are so forgiving people. Yeah, they will grow up to come and continue. Come to Germany. What is happening right now? Come and see what is happening.
So if they buy all those people that are enabling terrorism, so their children will just grow up in one day. What we are not talking about is that. So if Nigeria get out of this one now, you think Nigeria now will be
Ola, ask him, where are the children of Gaddafi today? Children of Gaddafi, where are they?
Exactly.
Are they really in Libya?
They are coming out. No, they are back to Libya. They are even contesting now in an election that's coming up.
Mention their name.
Saif.
Self-Islam, I mean.
Self-Islam and then Saif also. I think there are two of them now that are already active. You know, the first element that we should be thinking about what will happen to our children in future, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I have a teenage daughter and then I still have a small son that is 5 years old. I don't want to make the country face trouble later. You know, my brother, we will just kukuma just win the country, divide the country.
Me as a Yoruba man, you understand? I heard the Comrade Omoru saying the other time that there will be more problem or those kind of things. What's the nature of the problem? Human race in any country, we will always have challenges. As I speak to you now, they just lay off 250,000 people from the Bank of Canada, about 250 people rather. That's a challenge. We have challenge of burglary. We have some other challenges, economic challenges, all those, you understand? It's not going to be the challenges of that just because Tony is an old man now. You just say, okay, I don't want him. You don't want to look and say, oh, Kenny is a musician. I don't want a musician. You understand? When you start buying people because of their ethnicity, you start buying people because of their religious belief, and you just want to impose your own on them, or you are buying people just because you must rule. Otherwise, if you do not rule, you have to buy people. Then that's not the kind of challenges we are talking about. So it can be challenges of the rate of illiteracy or some other thing. Let everyone go to his own family house. Let me tell you one thing. I want Yoruba nation in my own lifetime. You understand?
Thank you
I've
very
never
much.
gone against Biafra for once. I've never gone against Biafra for once. The only thing is that if Biafra want to be very serious about their aggression, leave the house out alone.
You want Omoru tonight?
Ola, those people, they don't want Biafra. If they want Biafra, they have people in the Senate, they have people in the House of Rep. Are they which video are be the sponsor in regards to that?
Which Senate when they make money, only money? That's a business center. It's a business enterprise.
So,
they are not senators.
They're supposed to carry. They're supposed to.
No, we don't have senators, my friend. Please don't do that, Remy. You know, we not get senators. They are warlords. They control oil wells.
They're supposed to sponsor a bill in regards to that. That's why we want a referendum. We want to go.
We can't be the sponsor now.
To say they want to go now. To say they want to go. To say they want to go.
Do you have a parliament? You need a parliament. You need a government to do that. You need a police system.
My brother, don't talk that we have government now. What are you saying?
No. What I'm saying is this. I knew that at the height of it, like in 2021, you understand. What's the name of this lawyer that used to come? Because I used to watch the show when they were talking that time. He was even giving legal advice on how we can achieve both.
Is it Liberoso Shoma?
No. This one.
Libros is biased. I don't like Libros.
Yeah, it's an APC man. It's an APC man.
This guy is an Igbo guy and he's very vast in that thing. I used to go to Dr. Damages.
So Darlington.
No, not Agbakoba, not Agbakoba.
Darlington.
It's a tour with moderate this thing. Very brilliant. Used to go to Dr. Damages.
Arise. Does he go to Arise too? Is he Amadi? Is he Amadi?
Is he Amadi?
It was like that. One man just go gaslighting one day like that. That the guy just lost his school. So that because that guy is very sad. So if I remember the name, I can just mention.
I mean, I want Tony something.
No.
No, it's not Tony. One thing is this: if we are going to welcome Trump, you understand? I want to welcome Trump differently. You understand? Yoruba said will tell you that during Buhari's time, Yorubas were being pied. So we can put that under that genocide. Okay. For going to Taraba to push people out because I just want to base it on what General Chief Lobangima is saying. You understand? He said this is they collude, ending screens and all those stuff. We can put that onto another category. Then Muslim version versus another Muslim version find themselves. That's another form of genocide. So we can list about 4 or 5. If that is what the story they want to sell, don't sell one story for us out of those numerous stories. Let us choose that opportunity to go. Let's Yoruba go. Let's Igbo go. Let's South go. Let not say
Baba, you just admitted that there's genocide somehow, no matter the coloration, no matter the name, whether tribal, whether religious, you just admitted that genocide somehow.
That is why Nigeria is saying it's terrorism. Don't take one side. That's what I say. But this guy are taking one side. That's the problem.
It's not genocide. Apart from taking one side, do you believe there is genocide?
No, forget about that. You already agreed that the country has to be separated. You already agreed that the things will never work out.
Yeah, when we tell ourselves the truth, we begin to look for solution, not when we deny the truth.
Yeah. There's no genocide, my brother. No genocide is here.
There are some.
Yeah, I don't want to argue with you. You define your genocide for us. If you have a different definition, so that we can learn from you. Sir,
we don't want dangerous grammar from the dangerous external intervention.
Yeah, that's a different ball game. If you are talking about that one, we understand.
All
right. But to deny
what do you guys mean? What do you guys mean by external intervention? When you cannot, when you do, when you are going to borrow money from them, they have to define your, how you run your system. You go to Chatham House. Hold on, you go to Chatham House. Wike and Tinubu, they are going to meet with Obi in London. What the hell are you guys talking about? Do you have a sovereignty?
You see, we are still sovereign nation. No matter the failure of governance,
let's see.
You're a sovereign nation. Let me chime in, guys. You're a sovereign nation on paper, so I'm not sure exactly what that means. This is another classic case. We Africa, we just talk a lot. There's an opportunity here, okay, to right a lot of wrongs, okay. Sometimes the help that you get is depends on what you do with it. We're arguing if there's genocide or what's your definition of genocide. Okay, fine. But can we all agree that there's a group of people in which their background religiously is they are Islams, extremists. They are paying both Muslims and Christians. Do we accept that? Now, if you accept
very true. When you people kill on the name of Allah Kubau, you don't need a prophet to tell me where they're coming from. It's just like people going into a community to shout in the name of Jesus Christ, the Lord and our Savior. We be killing people. I don't need a prophet to tell me where that group of people is coming from.
Exactly. So if you accept that we know where they're coming from, and okay, so do we accept that we have a problem? Because everybody's running around like, we don't have a problem in Nigeria. They're not finding people left and right.
Thank you, bro. That is my concern. That is my annoyance for these people.
Let's take this opportunity to present a united front, to put it that way, to get the help that we need. Because you know what? If you look at it, quite frankly,
is the northern elites that are using this terrorist organization to their own advantage. This will be a good opportunity for Tinubu to break that hegemony, to destroy the camp of these terrorist organizations, so we can move ahead. But it sounds like people are just beating around the bush, trying to pretend that, oh, we don't want America to come and take over our country because we don't have any problem. See, maybe if you live in the South, you can be running your mouth. But a lot of people in the North, not so much. Especially people that live maybe in Benue and those places, not so much. They are the ones suffering the pain of this, terrorists.
Okay, Prince Daddy.
Okay.
That's not to mention. Let me ask you a question. Now, this is the problem. Now,
Thank you, Prince Daddy. Thank you for that wonderful submission, man.
Hold on, comrade. Hold on, comrade. I push a point through air the other time. You understand? Now, the consequence we are facing now is just because of the fall of Libya and Gaddafi. So the armed proliferation, you understand? That is where all these terrorists now got their empowerment. Now to run more than 15 countries in Africa. Now, as you speak now. Now, these are militia, trained militia, right? If you attack them in that area, if they know you are coming, they are likely to run away. Right? Now, when they run, some will run outside the country. But if those people now run down the south, just imagine.
I heard your submission earlier. They run to Ekiti Bush, they run to Ondo Bush, and all this thing. But so if you know all this is going to happen, why don't you prepare ourselves? Why don't you prepare ourselves and prevent this stuff, or to make sure we have enough resources to combat these people as they try to drive down the southern part of the country? We can't just keep complaining. All we do is just complaining why this is not good. If we know that this is going to happen, we should do something about it. The southern governors should man their forests, their borders, and do accordingly. But if it's a military operation, if they do it correctly, right, properly, they can what the Russian would call a cauldron. They can engulf these people and circle them. I think we have a pretty good idea where they are really located. I've heard a lot about what forest that what's the big forest up north that they all gather.
Sambisa Forest. Sambisa Forest.
Zambisa Forest. Okay. We know they have a good number of them there, and that they've established themselves very well. And maybe some other pocket of places, fine. And we keep. Nigerian army is capable. They have a lot of capacity, but they too are in cahoots with the leadership there in the north, or those elites and the terrorists. We know that. But this notion that some bandits can just come around and the Nigerian army can't do nothing about it, I don't buy that. I don't really buy that. So I would like us to transition away from the aspiring Christians to try to make it known that we have a problem, a terrorist problem in that country, and they're aspiring both Muslim and Christians, and we need help. We need help to come.
Okay, you and I talk the same language now. If you talk like that, okay, let us move away from this narrative of Christian genocide, and let's agree that we have terrorist or banditry problem.
We also have genocide, genocide. Let's not change the word, but let's
Comrade Omoruji, you see, let me tell you one thing. If you go by that narration, you understand, people will push back. That's what we are telling you. Let me tell you one thing. If America had said that we have problem of terrorism, they are coming to help us, I can guarantee you we won't be arguing as we are arguing. I guarantee you 100%. This will not be the argument. In fact, Nigerians will be the person that go and bring Tinubu out. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, come and be fighting.
But that's what they told you. But that's what they told you. They said they are coming to help you. That's why the Nigerians are jubilating. 99% of Nigerians are happy.
From the angle that we should not give it a religious coloration. That's your point, right?
Nigerians are happy. Nigerians are happy. Look at that guy they just kidnapped in Edo State. They paid 20 million because they stole police. No basic security.
That we should not give it a religious coloration because of the sensitivity of the issue. But that does not remove the fact that genocide.
People's lives are in danger.
Genocide is genocide.
Not be genocide. People's lives are in danger. There's insecurity all over the place.
It's our, you want to push
Yeah.
that responsibility. You want to push that responsibility to the hands of the Americans, and I don't accept that. It is our responsibility to change the narrative. See, it's up to Tinubu and his administration to change that narrative to the narrative that, hey, we have a problem. Yes, they must acknowledge that Christians are being pied, but it's up to them to expand that definition and tell them the problem we have so we can get the help that we need. Stop, you want to sweep it under the carpet. That's what you're trying to do. Let's move that Christian pieing out of the way. That's what you're trying to do. You don't want to address the problem.
Prince Daddy, you were, I think you were on this forum already when Yoruba Nation made their own situation known about 3 years ago, right? The thing is this, people followed how this event unfolded. Then, they trace account. Maybe, did I post it to you? Some people that made donation to Ted Cruz election and all those stuff. And when they now went to push that narrative, the narrative is not as you were seeing it on the surface. You understand? So, when you start seeing some kind of things like that, you set some narrative that some people, you set some narrations that some people will not want to accept. Yes, we have issue with terrorism. And people are saying thousand. I've said it that we don't even need 5 people to buy before we respond. You understand? Start counting in the 1,000. That's that we've lost humanity in the north by the time we are saying, 1,000. Even 5 people. You understand? Buy for no reason other than their ethnicity, other than their religion, other than their decision. It was even enough. It was enough. We don't have to have so many before we react. Now, and what makes it sad is that you send soldiers out. Some of them were decapitated, amputated, and some of them lost their life in the process. And just for some people, some criminals in the system to now start preaching rehabilitation. You understand? Now they are threatening you. You are not using you are not even, the Nigerians are not even feeding fine. They are not even doing fine. Then the little tax you are paying, you are now using the same things to now make all those criminals very comfortable, even than civil servants or some people that are even working private sector in the name of rehabilitation and reform. That alone should make any Nigeria to have shut down like this. Okay, enough is enough. Now, we collated this thing like 3-4 years ago. We presented to United Nations. We presented to the global world to see. They didn't do anything. This thing was on before Buhari went to see Donald Trump in April 2018. Immediately they signed that contract of Tucano jets, insecurity increased in Nigeria. Do you want us to go for statistics between 2015 and 2021 or 2022? Insecurity tripled. All these X-Men, they were more emboldened. Have already their life grand patron already had already met with Trump. What happened? America looked away. Now, because I remember that time, Trump said, "Why are you buying Christian in Nigeria?" Buhari started explaining, and now after signing that deal, Buhari came back. What happened? Insecurity increased. I'm not making it up. Internet doesn't lie. Let's go and check the facts. If you truly love us, why did your voice go down? I listened to Mike saying that, towards the end of the regime of Trump, he tried to designate Nigeria a country of particular concern. No, I disagree with such kind of narratives. You gave this guy to Kano Jet in 2018, and his people went mad after that time. They increased. You understand? They were emboldened to the point that they were now blocking the train. They were now derailing train in Nigeria, requesting for ransom. They were now they now went to kidnap people in larger amounts. They were now asking for ransom. The like of El Rufai did not see it that time. You understand? It is only now that the El Rufai is suddenly seeing it. Who is kidding who? That's what I said. I don't buy personally. I don't buy. Trump was there up to 2021. You understand? Up to 2021.
All this why now, all this question of why now, it doesn't carry weight to let Trump come and help us.
Tony,
We're all dying in silence.
Hold on. Tony, you are not listening. You are not listening. Trump accused Buhari of buying Christian in Nigeria. Immediately, Buhari had an agreement and signed to Kano Jet. Firm. No story again, no noise. Everything went moved. So it was a bad deal. Stop it.
So why do you think they are making an attempt to come and help? So you tell them they want to come and take your resources?
Just wait and listen to me. If Nigeria paid $10 billion to buy weapons from America today, I can almost bet anything. You won't hear this. You won't hear this narration. You start hearing some story here. We are studying partners.
Make it come. Let Trump come. Trump, please come and help us.
You are not listening, Tony. You are not listening. Make it come. I'm telling you that this guy wants a deal. If you strike a deal with him, he won't come today. And you say make it come. Who told you America want to come? Let them come first of all. You think they really want to come, or they are just trying to bully they are just trying to bully Tinubu? You think they will come? Let me tell you one thing. What's the need for America to carry their weapon and come and waste their resources on you? What's the need for them? You think
if the day who comes now that the whole world is aware, because social media has already spread all this what has been happening in Nigeria, that the mainstream media have been covering.
Yes. You are not getting it. Let me talk in a lower voice. You are not getting it. Prior to Kanye Jet contract, Donald Trump accused Buhari, why are you buying Christian in your country?
Ola, I'm very sorry. Those things are in the past. We are talking about now. What is happening in Nigeria right now? I say those states is on that stage right now.
Tony, do you really want to learn the trend? You are not just getting it. You are just saying this thing. Wait for Trump to come now. I don't defend yourself. Wait for Trump to come. This man is not coming. You think I believe he's coming to Nigeria? Just because he read, you understand? If you believe it, you can believe anything. Let it come. Then I come and apologize that I'm sorry, I made a mistake. You think I ever believe on one day that he was coming to Nigeria? You think I believe? That's me. That's my opinion. I never believed that this guy is coming to Nigeria. I believe that this guy want to drag Nigeria president to come to the table for negotiation.
Would you even know if they are coming to Nigeria or if they are already in Nigeria? Do you have anything to deter them? Nigeria don't have any security system. No, there's nothing like shit. Nothing. We don't have this. We're not a country. Afghanistan can defeat us. Syria can defeat us. Even Togo can be. Those are countries with national army. Not be your country and get only Hausa dominated army now.
Adewale, America offered to help Buhari by supplying weapons because Obama refused to sell Nigerian weapon, and America now said, okay, he's going to help. The speech is in public domain now. I'm not making this thing up. You go and play.
They will help you to provide the rice. They will bring you, corn from Ukraine. They will bring you weapons to fight your terrorists that is in your backyard. Which kind of sovereignty you get now?
So,
which kind of sovereignty you get? Everything you want, you need, you beg for. Then you say you have sovereignty. Nah.
You need rights, you need vehicles, you need everything from abroad. And then you say, they don't control your system. I bet we just go, they sit down for one corner.
And then Dangote built a refinery, and one might say Nigeria is a superpower. One might is funny.
The refinery is not working, it's just a depot. Please, Daddy, that refinery is a depot. It's a depot.
One might say we are a superpower. Yeah. That's interesting.
It's not a look. Well, what have we been benefiting from? As a byproduct, as a result of refining. Do we have any byproduct coming out of that?
Tony, are we in the comment? Are we in the comedy session so that we shut down? You understand? Dangote Bio Refinery, they are not mining there. It's just a depot. Are we in the comedy session? Let's just
why are the prices not coming down? Why are we not getting the raw materials to make other things now as byproducts?
Guy, buy ticket and go there on excursion and show us why they are not producing. After all, Nigeria is a country. You understand? Buy ticket, return ticket, and go to that place and come and so just tell us that okay, they are not producing, so they are importing.
Niger area is not my country. Niger area, it's not my country.
Oh. What we are saying, the President, what I'm saying is this is my opinion, and I'm not afraid to be wrong. To start with, Trump is not ready to come to Nigeria. Forget it. Trump is not coming to Nigeria. If he's coming to Nigeria, my demand is this: okay, let we Odua nation, let Biafran, Niger Delta, let map out a strategy and find a way. You understand? And find a way to escalate our matter to the United Nations. Let us just dissolve the country peacefully. Northeast and Northwest, they can just put themselves together. The people that want to rule forever, born to rule, go and rule, no problem. Whatever means you want to use to rule, go and rule.
They can use their Sharia. They can use their Sharia. You are right.
Leave me in my Southwest. Let me decide how I want to.
I mean, do we know? Does the Nigerian military or Tinubu knows the state of the terrorism in Nigeria, this banditry, this terrorism? Do we know? I'm asking the question in the sense that if we need help, resources to fight these people, I would assume they do know that they have a detailed knowledge about these people and the kind of help that we need. If we are a country, I mean, this is just an information that should be readily available.
Prince Daddy, telephone calls going to Tanzania, to Nigeria, to Ghana, all passes through UK. They the one going through to all this Senegal, they pass through France. We have nothing on ground in Africa.
Prince Daddy, do you know the problem we are into today? The mess is deep. It's very deep. Now look at it this way. Some of these Boko Haram and terrorist sympathizers, they have children, they have cousins, they have nephews in our military. You understand? So it's a complicated issue. So where you want to win this?
So isn't that more a good reason why an external force should come in and help us? I mean, essentially saying that we are compromised to the core. So what I mean, what can we do? So what leverage or what I mean?
Okay.
So you say we are in a perpetual circle of destruction because our military has been infiltrated. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Let us trace it together, right? Let us trace it together. Now you have is United States of America coming to Nigerian military and start asking, okay, who are the cousins and nephews of Gumi? Who are the cousins and nephew of Kwankwaso and all those Sharia people? Okay, even if those people have not even committed the offense physically, we can see, even though they may have anything that sympathize with a Boko Haram or whatever religious this is they want to push. You understand? So are you going to the military and on behalf of Nigeria, you understand, fire them from our military? Then you go again to the field and you say, okay, you send some bandits, some terrorists away, forgetting that those bandits and terrorists too, you just clear them. Don't forget that they are still lurking around somewhere in Africa too, that they can still find a way to come and regroup. You understand? So the problem is too complex than what we are talking about.
We have no hope. What are you offering? Are you saying we have no hope? I mean, we should just put our arms and that's it. We
have hope because what we said over time is this: state police is an option for us to let everybody man his own territory. Now, if state police is temporarily anyway,
isn't that a long-term
temporarily
plan?
anyway.
What can we do right now? What is that hope for right now?
Yeah, if America is interested in our own in our nation, you understand, which I know that definitely they will not come. Definitely they are not coming to Nigeria. You understand? If I could be wrong, then I would just say I will come here tomorrow when I see that I was wrong. That okay, guys, I was wrong. Sorry, but that was just my opinion. But the thing is this is a time for anybody that want to leave this British business empire called Nigeria, you understand, to come together and just present their case and make it loud that instead of America coming to us, let us of all just dissolve the country first of all. And America can support as many of the territories that they want to support. You want to support Odua along with Biafra, with South, with Niger Delta, good. America can support from wherever they want to. But first of all, let me just separate myself from these criminals. So by the time they are decimating them, I will know that I will man my border without any sentiment, you understand, and I will clear them off. That's the kind of thing I want. I don't want, assuming they even eventually landed in a middle belt and cleared those things, you understand, the problem will still resurface again. Head or tail, I don't want to live with a killer within my territory. You understand? I don't want to share the same country with killers and those people that sympathize with
killers. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Omoru, are you there?
So when you see my fighting, you know, my fight has always been that I want self-determination. I want to get out. All those that in Nigeria will work together no, I don't want. Because okay, look at, we have Tinubu there today, and look at the hatred against that man. Just because some people believe he should not be there. Just because it's not their own. Why should that be? And we are saying it's one Nigeria. When you had your own for 8 years, nobody disturbed you. All of a sudden, we had our home for just less than 2 years. We're bringing air and level together on the surface. We're bringing air on the surface of the earth. I don't want that. You understand? I would rather like the Biafrans are trying to hide under this situation to get themselves out. You understand? So let's hide under this situation to push for Odua nation, at Biafra too, push for your own nation. You understand? Anybody that want to go with killers, good luck to them. I'm tired. But America coming here say it's going to liberate the North Central. No. How do you want me to accept that one? So if you liberate the North Central, you still join me with all those killers. It's not going to work. You understand? You're okay. Maybe you want to liberate the South, or you liberate the Biafran. So you leave me to join the killers, knowing that our Yoruba people, my people, before you know, then go enter them. And you know, we are too liberal. You understand? Instead of me associating with my people that are too liberal, let's just stay on our own. Let's practice our own liberalism within ourselves. I'm okay with that. So my Yoruba, I don't want I'm not ashamed of saying that, you know.
You don't try. Well today. Thank you. Omoru, thank you. Prince Daddy, what's up, man? You know, Kenny, make you not forget to that you know easy. We don't fit forge ahead like this.
It's like everybody is tired now. If anybody wants to join background discussion anyway, I put the link here. I'm going to start down. Thank you everyone for making it a day. It's already past 4 hours.
Now you me will tank pass. Now you are tank pass. Now you are a correct guy, man. Because you yourself you don't you don't tire us.
I will thank Akim. I thank Akim for holding you understand? So
yes, thank you, sir.
So
thank you very much.
So yeah, let me just shut down now. Thank you everyone. See you later.